Check, 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 check. This thing on. And good evening, everybody. It's your boy Heaven Hollywood. Heaven Hollywood Experience. It is January 15th, 2025. What's up to all my peoples? Put a 1 in the chat kindly if you can hear me. What up to my people on Twitch? This is my first night going live on Twitch. What up? Huh? What up with y'all? I'll have to get and find out how we do this thing on Twitch here. It's my first night, but what's up? Your boy Heaven Hollywood, man. I felt as though I needed a show to cover everything because there's been a lot going on in the industry in these last 2 or 3 days, and we're gonna touch on everything. Everything. Let me wave to y'all real quick. Hold on. Hold on. What's up to everybody on Twitch? What's up to everybody on Twitter? If you're not following me on Twitter, it's at Heaven Hollywood. Twitch is Heaven Hollywood, Twitch TV. 2025 is already crazy. What's up to Lori? What's up to Milton? What's up to my girl, one of the moderators, Reese? If y'all can hear me over on Twitch, y'all make sure you just put a 1 in the chat. Let me know that you can hear me. So, what's been going on? We're going to tell you all what has been happening. We got a lot of different topics to touch. Of course, Diddy. So there's no FreakOff tapes. Who been telling y'all that? What's up, Marcel? Who been telling y'all that? But we'll get to that. Y'all got time. Y'all got time. I'm gonna give y'all time. I'm gonna be streaming for a while tonight. I'm gonna give y'all time. But I'm gonna need. I was already over on TikTok. I've already been over on TikTok, man. Lori said, "ASAP." I'm gonna touch on the ASAP Rocky case because I'm sitting here looking at it. As you all know, the jury pool's getting ready to start, and I'm sitting there wondering why is Rihanna a topic of conversation? Is Rihanna more on this case than we expect or know about? Because why are they deciding? Well, what do we call her? Is that his wife? Is he married to her? Is that her common law husband? We're going to get into that because why was Rihanna even a topic? Why is Rihanna even a topic? That's right, Marcel. You know we don't do no narratives over here. Huh? Milton Scott said, I told you Diddy's going to be home. He's not home yet, but we're going to talk about it. We're going to talk about how he can get home. We're going to talk about how he can get home. You see that they're starting to get just a little bit nervous. Put out the documentaries. Put the documentaries. Put another one out. 50. When you going to be finished? Come on, 50. You ain't done with that documentary yet. They want these documentaries to come out, boy. Diddy getting them a little nervous over there. Diddy done told Act. What's up, Playboy? Yo, you when I get home, I'ma see you. He didn't say if I come home. He told Big Act, When I come home, I'ma see you. Keep that in mind. I know he wasn't talking about no 20 years from now when he's 75, and act probably won't even be relevant at that time. Act could be an old dude by then. So I know he wasn't talking about no 20 years from now. He's talking about relatively soon, within the next year. And we're going to talk about how Diddy can get home. Y'all let me know if my microphone is buffering or anything else, because then I will strictly switch. Salute, Mimi. Salute. I will switch. Everybody, please hit the like button coming through the door. It is hashtag Heaven Hollywood in case y'all want to support your bro, right? Over on Twitch. We're there on Twitch. That is, it's Heaven Hollywood on Twitch TV. What's up to all my Twitter people? So we also gonna touch on Cardi B and her and Offset's antics. Cardi B came out and said that Offset has been a deadbeat dad, and Offset and his mother robbed her. Now, I have hit up Cardi B. I'm looking for a response back to see how exactly did they rob her. She has not responded back as of yet. But once she sees my message, she will respond back. Now, I don't know whether she's going to tell me everything that happened, but I want to get some sort of context of how Offset and his mom robbed Cardi B. She said, y'all robbed me. MeganTheeStallion. MeganTheeStallion has somebody suing her, and she's suing somebody at the same time. Megan is all up in court. Before the Tory Lanez situation is over with, he was hit with the restraining order. But Megan had 3 cases going on at one time. She had the restraining order with Tory Lanez. She has the lawsuit against Milagro Grams, and she's being sued by her ex-photographer. And he just sent in another amended lawsuit. Another amended lawsuit. And he is really alligating some things. Okay? We're going to talk about that. We'll talk about it. Also, wasn't Nicki Minaj in a oh no, Nicki Minaj, she doesn't have to, as of right now, answer to her lawsuit. So we won't talk about Nicki. She doesn't have to answer to anything right now. They're still investigating to see if they can get some more. Everybody that comes in, please make sure you hit the like button, because we're going to get into a lot of stuff. Jaguar Wright, the Diddy documentary. Jaguar Wright that made her way onto the Diddy documentary. I see now she's trying to tap in with MIA, who wants to continuously tie herself to Beyonce for whatever reason. For whatever reason. And of course, we got to talk about Drizzy Drake. Drake is getting dragged more than ever, even more so than he was before. He dropped the lawsuit that was in New York. The one in Texas is still going. This ain't Texas. The one in Texas is still going. He dismissed the petition that he had against UMG and Spotify, but he now has a defamation lawsuit against UMG. UMG has since responded, and their response was spicy. Their response was spicy, and let me tell you something. When I first heard about the lawsuit, I said, Drake, why don't you just sue Kendrick for defamation? So he hadn't refused to do that because he doesn't want people to say, oh, you're just suing Kendrick because you lost the battle. But you're suing UMG, and they have responded, and their response I did not like. If I am a Drake fan, and if I'm Drake, I'm a little worried about that response from Universal. We'll get into it. We'll get into it. Now, what I want to touch on first is because this lady takes a lot of flack from people, right? She takes a lot of flack from people. And 2024 was the year that everybody decided they were going to get at the Queen Bee. They were going to get at the Queen, right? For whatever reason, they decided that 2024 was going to be the year that they get at the Queen of Music. So as we all know, y'all put a 1 in the chat when you can see my screen. Because I am sharing my screen with y'all. We're going to get into our first topic of the night. When y'all can see that, type yes and hit send. When y'all can see that, type yes and hit send. Y'all got to follow directions now. Y'all putting 1, see? Type yes. If you can see my screen and you can hear me clearly, type yes. Okay. Great. 46 people in here. Please hit the like button. If you're on Twitter, hit the like button on Twitter. If you're with us on Twitch, hit the like button on Twitch. Hit the like button every damn where to pass this through the algorithm. So let's get into our topic for tonight. We're going to start it off. We're going to start off a little light, but I do want to touch on Beyonce, and I do want to give her props because Beyonce has been taking a thrashing all of 2024. We're going to go into 2025, and I'm sorry. I don't want no Beyonce bash in 2025. So what we're going to do is this. Beyonce donates $2.5 million to the LA fires, right? Shout out to Beyonce. Now, let me tell you why she donated $2.5 million. Because she just went to bat against the IRS. She just went to battle against Uncle Sam. And you know nobody beats Uncle Sam. Except Beyonce. If you ever walking past a forest and you see Beyonce is in a fight with the IRS, you better help the IRS. Because Beyonce went to battle. They said, ma'am, you owe us $2.7 million. And Beyonce said, oh, wait a minute now. Wait a minute now. I gotta check my records. I gotta check my records. Hold on. I'll get back to you. I'll go. My secretary will get back to you. Hold on. I gotta check my records. Cause 2.7 million. That seemed a little steep. So Beyonce, I'll get back to you, Uncle Sam. I don't know about that. I know I owe y'all something, but 2.7. I don't. Baby. I don't know about that. What's up, Tots? So she said, "Let me check my records." And I know there's a lot of records to check because I got a lot of records now. But that's another story for another day. I got a lot of records, a lot of hit records too. But I got to check through my records, baby. I know I owe you something, but 2.7? I don't know if I owe y'all 2.7. So Beyonce checked out her records. They hit Beyonce back up. Miss Knowles Carter, I'm bad. You owe about $700. They didn't even say 1.5. Okay, instead of 2.7, you only owe us 2. They didn't say like 1.5. They said, excuse us, Beyonce. We were wrong. You owe us about $700. Okay, that's more like it. That's more like it. I can do that. I can definitely do that. I can definitely afford 700. Beyonce beats the IRS. That's our first topic. Okay. So she's only gonna have to pay them about $700. Okay. So she said, you know what? Let me donate 2.5. I would have had to give it to the IRS. So, but since I don't have to give it to the IRS, I'm gonna donate 2.5 million that I would have had to pay the IRS. But now, since I have it, I can give it to the people who need it, and that is the fires in LA. That's why she's the queen of music. Not only the fact that she is just a musical genius or a entertainment genius. I know she's a musical genius, but she's an entertainment genius. And she is the face of music for the 21st century, without a doubt. She's the deep face of music for the 21st century. And not only that, but she has a kind heart. She's giving. She's loving. Don't make me get on my soapbox about Beyonce. I don't want to have to be a Beyonce defendant. I don't have to be a Beyonce defendant. If y'all think Beyonce is the queen of music, put a 1 in the chat. If you think Taylor Swift is the queen of music, put a 2 in the chat. If you think neither one of them is the queen of music, put a 3 in the chat. But I'm gonna start it off. I'm gonna put a 1. I think Beyonce is the queen of music. I'm going with Beyonce. All in your mouth like liquor. Hmm? So in 2025, as we get ready to move on to a new topic, in 2025, we're gonna be going through these topics tonight, smooth and quick, y'all. In 2025, I am proposing. I put a tweet out there, and I'm just letting y'all know. Now, everybody that rocks with me knows that I've only hit a woman one time in my life. I'm not talking about my daughters when I whoop their ass. I'm not talking about that. But everybody knows I've only put hands on one woman, and that was just a reaction from us playing spades that we not supposed to be playing spades together. We always made a pact that we not gonna play spades together because when we play spades together, we always get in the fights. So we were like, we're not gonna play spades together no more. And then we happened to play spades, but since we were on opposite teams, we thought, okay, everything's all good. We on opposite teams. We still got into a fight, right? Shout out to Wendy. But I've only put my hands on one woman in my life. But in 2025, I'm just letting y'all know. I'm just putting it out there. And I'm gonna name the type to all type of people, so nobody can get offended because I'm naming because all y'all can get it. But I do not put my hands on women. But in 2025, I'm slapping women, men, gay women, gay men, transsexuals, transvestites, hermaphrodites, drag queens, bisexuals, OnlyFans models, urban models, Instagram models, runway models. I'm smacking anybody that put Beyonce name in their mouth in 2025. So I'm just putting a disclaimer out there now. Children, no, I'm gonna have Pay smack the children. I'm gonna have my daughter smack any kids. I get in trouble smacking them. I got Pay on standby. I already told her. You have to use that karate. Marcel, I'm doing that because I'm tired of people putting Beyonce name in their mouth. That's why. That's why. Keep Beyonce's name out your fucking mouth. Because this woman is too good. She don't bother nobody. She don't bother nobody. She's good to the black community. She puts us on. She brought black folks to country. She put on the country show, and she had black people in the country show. She puts on for us. And y'all got the nerve to be trying to chat Beyonce. I'm not taking it no more. She ain't gonna say nothing, so I'ma speak up for her. So don't think just because you transgender or you're transsexual or you're the transvestite or drag queen, I don't care what you are. I'm slapping the shit out of folks in 2025 if they put Beyonce, Giselle, Noel Carter's name in their mouth. Huh? That's right. Tired of it. Anybody saw Nutty Professor? What's his name said? I can't take this shit no more. Reggie, stop. That's enough. I can't take this shit no more, man. So shout out to Beyonce. And don't worry, B, I got your back. She also was going to announce something, right? She was going to announce something. And because of the fires, she said, you know what? It's not about me. It's not about me. So I'm going to postpone my announcement. It's not important. Right? And you didn't see nobody say, you know what? Wow. Wow, Beyonce. Nobody gave her props and flowers for that. Well, guess what? I'm going to do it. Because y'all know if Beyonce would have went ahead and said, this is my big announcement, y'all. I'm going to the Cowboy Carter tour. It starts in May. They'll be like, oh, what is she doing that for? You hear all those houses that burned down? You see all those houses that burned down? And you're announcing a tour? You know exactly that's what they would have said. Oh, she's so selfish. She's so demonic. All those houses burnt down, and all she cares about is herself. But then she goes and says, you know what? I'm going to postpone my announcement. It's not about me. And let's just pray for all the people in the fires. Oh, big deal. Don't worry about that. Do not worry about it, B. I got your back. 2025, and y'all know me. I've never been the biggest Beyonce guy. I've always been a Rihanna guy. But for all the people that's out there got the nerve to talk about that's all 2.5 million. Well, what Taylor Swift donate? 1.3 million. Hey, Rihanna, hello. I ain't heard Rihanna say nothing about a Palestine, whatever, whoever Palestine fighting, India, whatever else. I ain't heard Rihanna say nothing about them houses. But y'all give her a pass. Y'all give her a pass. But you stay on Beyonce neck. She donated $2.5 million, and half y'all won't even donate 2 cans of lima beans. Rihanna too worried about her man going to jail over there in California. So shout out to Beyonce. And let's segue. Let's segue to Rihanna. Rihanna mentioned in court. In court. They want to know if they married. Huh? What do we call her? Do we call her his his common law marriage? His common law wife? What do we call her? Like, why is Rihanna mentioned? Did she pass him a gun or something? Did she pull a J-Lo? Did she pull a J-Lo? What is going on here? What's up, Twitch? What is going on here? Did she pull a J-Lo? Because why is Rihanna being mentioned in this case? right? Let me head on over to X, where it is, and let's try to get a video because they had Rihanna's name all up in their mouth. I'm using this on fair use. So I'm going to go to Megan Cunniff's page. Put a one up when you can see that on your screen, please. Shout out to everybody. Make sure you put, please make sure you like the stream, thumbs up, try to push this stream through the algorithm, share it, tell everybody about it. Say, yo, that boy Heaven Hollywood on, he crazy. Come check him out. But Megan Cunniff says on her Twitter feed, a courtroom debate what to call Rihanna in relation to ASAP Rocky. Are they actually married? It's his common law wife, Your Honor. If they're not legally married, we prefer that she not be referred to as his wife. Are they legally married anywhere? I don't know. What? Now, people are blaming Megan Cunniff, right? Oh, don't retweet this video, y'all. She know what she's doing. People are blaming Megan Cunniff, but Megan won Rihanna.
Is it his girlfriend?
His wife.
How
I think it's his common law wife, Your Honor. They have children together. So,
all right. So I should characterize it as common law wife?
Or just wife. It's fine. However you like, but yes, they're not. I mean, they're common law husband and wife, they live together.
Whatever you want.
I don't understand.
You want wife?
You want wife? I'll call her whatever you want me to call her.
Your Honor, I think if they're not legally married, we prefer that she not be referred to as his wife, and that
What difference does it make?
she is just referred to as his significant other or mother of his children.
Wow. Hold on. So
Married anywhere?
they said significant mother, other, or mother of his children.
If they're legally married anywhere.
Wow. Okay, it's buffering way too much for me. Now, what I want to know is, and I'm going to be honest with you, I am not really following this case yet, only because they haven't gotten everything straight yet. So Megan could have said, for context, Judge Arnold plans to ask potential jurors if they're familiar with Rocky and or Rihanna. So he wants to know how to refer to them. Okay, so thank you, Megan. You see, Megan could have explained why they were asking. Fix the mic. Okay. Let me see. What about now, guys? Is the mic still buffering? If not, I can fix it. Hold on. I'll change mics. Hold on. How about now, y'all? Is the mic buffering now? What's up, Couture? Y'all tell me now. Well, what about now? Is the mic buffering now? Okay. See, it was Couture. Couture came in and fixed everything. So thank you, Megan Kunna, for that, because I was wondering why. And thank you, everybody over on Twitch. I was wondering why they wanted to know what to refer to Rihanna as. I'm like, well, wait a minute now. Did Rihanna pass this nigga the gun or something? Because she shouldn't even be mentioned in this case. But they said they're going to ask potential jurors, are you familiar with Rihanna and A$AP Rocky? So they wanted to say, are you familiar with A$AP Rocky and his wife, Rihanna, or his girlfriend or his significant other, Rihanna? Which I'm sure everyone knows who Rihanna is. So that's the reason why they were mentioning. Now, A$AP Rocky, we'll get into his case when they get a little bit further along. But he is also facing a California gun charge similar to Tory Lanez facing a California gun charge. And the situation is almost the same because he has a witness coming to court saying he did it, pointing to A$AP Rocky. The same way how Tory Lanez had a witness coming to court saying he did it. Very similar. Same city, same state. But unlike Tory Lanez, it's actually a video of A$AP Rocky. Now, I know it's a surveillance and it's got like the night vision joint on it, and they can always say, you can't tell 100% if that's him, but we know it's him. And you can see he had that thing on him. Rocky didn't take a plea. Tory didn't take a plea. Tory ain't taking the stand. Rocky ain't taking the stand. You see where I'm going with this? What did I always tell y'all? And I am no street nigga. But what did I tell y'all? What Tony Yayo told me. I'm taking from Tony Yayo. Tony Yayo, a person that's been in jail a lot in his life. And Tony Yayo said, if the witness is there, if the witness ain't dead, and the witness is showing up in court and pointing you out and saying you did it, you either better take the stand or take a plea. Because 99.999% of the time, you're going to be found guilty. Thank you, Couture. Y'all, please hit the like button, man. Coming in the door, just thumbs up, hit the like button. Doesn't cost you nothing. You can always support the channel by doing what? Hitting that like button. Shout out to Danny Robinson. I was talking to Danny Robinson earlier. Oh man, she's a trip. Shout out to Danny Robinson, yo. If y'all y'all don't follow Danny Robinson, well, that is you're gonna have to get ready to spend the night though, cause damn, she be on. Danny Robinson was on the other night. I took 2 naps, woke up. She's still talking about something. And you can still support by doing what? By hitting that like button. Like, damn, girl, how long you been? You done worked a full-time job and came home and you still on. But yeah, so that is the reason. That is the reason for mentioning Rihanna. All right. So ASAP Rocky, we'll cover you a little bit more as the trial goes on. But I think if you didn't take a plea and you're not gonna take the stand, you should get the same. And there's a video of you shooting a gun. Tory Lanez went up. I think you're gonna have to go up too, my man. And I don't care if Rihanna or your baby mama, your significant other, your whatever she is, you're going down. Ay, ay, ay. All right. Cardi B and Offset. Lord have mercy. Since it's buffering, I'm going to find it on Twitter. But what I'm going to do is just play it from another device so y'all be able to hear it. So Cardi B is claiming Offset and Offset's mama robbed her. Robbed her. She said Offset is now a deadbeat father to her kids. She said he didn't even buy one single gift. Now, Cardi, I don't know about that. So Offset, the guy that you said he's a great father, you just said that less than a month ago. My kids love him. He's a great father now. Cardi B, you just said he was a great father. Did y'all put a 1 in the chat if y'all heard Cardi B in the last month or two say, I can't say nothing about him because he's a good father? Put a 1 in the chat if y'all heard Cardi B say that. If y'all heard Cardi B say he's a good father, though. No, it was about a month ago. When they got into that other fight. Remember when she was talking about, he gonna trying to act like you can't even go over there because my other N-word wasn't answering. No, sweetheart. Let me tell you something, Ming. She said that last time that they got into a fight, when she was talking about, I can't even go spend time over there when one of my niggas will show up. She mentioned her kids then. She said, nah, but I can't say nothing about that because he's a good father. My kids love him to death. That was a couple of months ago. So, and she mentioned it again 6 months ago. But this was the last fight because I was like, why you always got to bring that up to try to give him some sort of way back in? Right? She said he went to New York. He went to New York and got his other kids' toys, his other kids' Christmas stuff. Can y'all hear me? Is the mic okay? Y'all let me know. Put okay in the chat and send if my mic is okay. So, hold on. So Jaguar Wright done hooked up with MIA now. Lord have mercy. So they can tell lies together. The sun don't shine forever. Everything will be all right as long as we can tell lies together. SWAT flies together. Long as we can tell lies together. Oh my goodness gracious. Jaguar try to latch on to anybody and then say they was the one doing the talking about Jay-Z because they was already talking about it. Right? So let me see here. Let's see what Cardi B said, y'all. MIA is the one that had that one hit record. All I want to do is bam, 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 bam. And touch my body. What was it called? All I want to do is bam, 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 bam. And something, something, something. I forgot the song has been so long.
What hurts me though is when motherfuckers trying to be spiteful towards my kids. That should really be fucking pissing me the fuck off. And then you know what else be pissing me off?
What, Cardi?
You know what else really hurt?
What,
really,
Cardi?
really hurt me, y'all.
What really
and I
hurts
really
you, girl?
To let y'all women.
Oh,
when a motherfucker, you do so much for a motherfucker. Lift them up when they're down.
Lift them
up when everybody turns their back on them.
Well,
pray for them before you pray for yourself.
Pray.
And then a motherfucker come, bother your peace to tell you that you wasn't enough because you never listened.
Dun, dun, dun.
Oh, that wasn't enough because I never listened.
Dun, dun, dun.
I wonder if everybody that ever turned their back on you
Ooh.
and shitted on you were enough for you.
Dun, dun.
But because they didn't listen, it wasn't enough.
Wee.
What a comedy. But you know what? God is so fucking big.
Well,
God is so fucking. I just know.
Well,
I didn't even wanted to do this. But I don't like the way.
Didn't want to do it.
Because want to call me private over and over and over and over and over.
Private over and over and over.
And then to piss me off, and then play in my face, and then play in my kid's face.
Don't be playing.
You want to talk about, oh, you haven't accepted the divorce because you're not gonna agree on my terms because you just want to see the kids.
Talk about it.
Kids, you just call your daughter for the first time this year.
For the first time.
You love your kids so much and you bought them shit for Christmas.
But ain't bought shit.
Your other kids' gifts. But you ain't bought my kids shit on purpose to spite me.
Ain't bought shit. Yeah. So we get the drift. Okay, listen. I get it, Carl. I get it, sis. Let's have offering. Got $ Heaven Hollywood. Let's pass the offering plate around. Before we move on, let's have offering. Listen. Cardi said something. She said something very interesting in her rant. She said, I can't wait until my album come out because I'm gonna violate these niggas. And I don't really like putting my business out there. Really? Really? You don't like putting your business out there? Well, that's all you've been doing. What do you mean you don't like putting your business out there? Cardi. Sis, listen, you know I love you. You know I love you. But the only reason why we know your business is because you put it out there. We didn't know nothing about Offset and his mama writing you. I'm still waiting on your DM back, Cardi, so you can tell me what exactly happened. But nobody knew anything about Offset robbing you until you put it out there. Huh? I didn't know anything that Offset flew back to this and came to New York and bought his other kids stuff and didn't buy you nothing for Christmas. I didn't know anything about Offset not signing the divorce papers. How would we know that? How do we know what's taking place? Only people that should know that is your lawyer, Offset. Why should we know what's going on in your divorce settlement or your divorce? Right? So you already putting it out there. What's up, Darius? You're already putting it out there, right? So you can't say, oh, why? I don't want to put it out there. You already putting it out there, sis. And when I did a video, so all y'all can go to it and all BG, what they call BG? Party game. Yeah, BG. Y'all can go tell her if you want, clip it, send it to her. I don't give up. When she said, I can't wait till my album come out, I said, sis, your album's not coming out. Your album's not coming out, sis. What did I tell y'all? If I didn't hear a single, don't even have to be an album in January. I said, if I don't hear a single in January and the album the first quarter of 2025, I'm going to assume it's not coming out. Now, that's just my opinion. Could be wrong, right? I could be wrong. But sis, if you don't put, if there's no sign, if you had an album coming, like you would have been done with it, you would have been right now engineering that album and getting, cleaning up the album, spending the rest of January cleaning the album up. Wouldn't be no more recording. They're in the she's in the studio with so if you're still in the studio, what does that mean? They said she's in the studio with Partisan Fontaine. Let me find the picture. So let me find the picture. Right? Let me find the picture so people don't say, no, she wasn't having. I want no hotties coming to me saying, like they told me today, oh, stop trying to start something and just stick to making your videos. They said, stop trying to start trouble and just making your videos having Hollywood. She's good. So there's a picture on Twitter and there was that Cardi B and Partisan Fontaine are in the same hotel in California. According to recent Instagram posts from the two, it appears Cardi B and Partisan Fontaine are staying at the same hotel working on music in LA. So if you're working on music, and Mimi said, "Hey, this is her time now," it means no more. She's definitely dropping the album. Okay. Well, let me tell you, Mimi, what that says to me. Right? If you and Partisan Fontaine are in the studio working on music, that means one or two things. Either you're working on music for him and you're not doing yours, or you're still working on music for you. And if you're still working on music for you, what does that tell me? You don't got an album ready to come out. Huh? Because you would not be working on music. When you complete your album, that's it. You ain't got no more music for a minute. I've done albums before. I've worked on albums before. And artists that, especially rappers, that go and put an album out, 14, 15 songs, and then they used to have to go to the radio and promote it. They would always tell the DJ, "Yo, I can't freestyle, man. I got nothing. I've used all my rhymes on my album. So please don't put on no freestyle beat tonight, because I got nothing, man." I seen Redman do that. I seen Method Man say that. Tupac was out of rhymes at one point. That's why he had Stretch write the first verse of "If I Die Tonight." So what that tells me, and she's back getting on the rant, and then when people say something, she says, "F it, that's why y'all ain't getting nothing but whip shots." And the only thing that tells me is she don't have an album ready. She don't got an album ready. Meaning, I think she's gonna drop an album in deluxe. When? Maybe said you're a Cardi fan. I don't know whether you're BG or not, but you're a Cardi fan. So okay, so tell me. Maybe I'm wrong. You tell me. Give me a day. Put your head on the slab. Put your head on the slab, Mimi. Tell me when. So no. No, sis. No, sis. Hell, I'm dying soon. The soon could be 20 years. The way these years go fast, soon, 20 years is soon. I can still remember. By March, okay, first quarter. So then that means she's dropping a single when? Next month? Or this month? Because it's January 15th. It's January 15th, sis. So if she's going to put out an album by March, so she's going to put out an album and no single? Or you going to say she's already put the singles out? She's just going to drop the album by March, and you don't think she's going to drop no single to promote the album? Okay, you said March. I'm going to hold you to it. February the single? Okay, at least you're putting your head on the slab. Everybody remember, Mimi said February the single, March the album. Okay. Okay. Another child with Offset. as far as Offset being a deadbeat, I mean, who really knows? I'm sure he's gonna comment on that. I mean, it's kind of hard to go from, I wouldn't call that a deadbeat. If he is out there being petty because he's trying to get her back. You know how sometimes men will be petty. Well, I'm not gonna do nothing for you for the kids if you not gonna come back to me, or you not gonna give me no pee. Okay, then I'm not doing nothing. Right? So, but all this time she never said anything about him being a deadbeat. So I'm sure he's not a deadbeat that fast. He might be doing stuff out of being petty, right? Which isn't right. That don't make it right. But I don't think the man's a deadbeat that fast. It takes a little while for someone to become a deadbeat. So according to Cardi B, he had just spoken to Culture the first time in 4 months. Because he's still letting us mad. Yeah. And Ariana, and good thing you brought that up. There's another thing that I brought up over Cardi B the other day. And you are still, oh, yeah, that's what she said. She said, oh, my kids love him. Oh, mother effer. She said, my kids love him. He trying to get over here and through the kid, trying to use the kids to come over here. Oh, but Offset, I can't be letting him come over because he's so cunning. He'll wind up fucking me. Like, that sounds like a you problem, sis. That don't sound like an Offset problem. For you to say, I don't let him over here because he'll wind up fucking me. Because he's so cunning and sneaky. Like, that sounds like to me like that's something that you are not, closing the door on. You did that before. Oh, I got mad at my other N-word, so I just went and gave him some, what'd she say? Some angry pill or whatever. Because my other niggas wasn't acting right. It don't matter. Yeah, just at his birthday. But now she's saying because of him putting it out there, now she's saying forget it. She's not doing it no more. But by her making that comment, oh, he'll wind up fucking me. I can't even have him come in the house because he's so cunning. He'll wind up fucking me. I was like, sis, that was not cute. I don't care what you say. I don't care if that's your baby father. If you're done with him, be done with him. That is not making me like, it's Offset. It's not Offset's fault. It's your fault. If you still let him smash, it's your fault. Not Offset's fault. He try. Right? So, and then as far as the mother, I don't know whether she gave them. It sounds like something to do with, by her saying y'all robbed me. It sounds like she may have given the mother money, maybe, or to get some stuff, and she didn't get it, or Offset took Cardi's money and gave it to the mother to invest in something, and the investment didn't pan out. I'm sure she's not talking about, when she was sleeping, Offset's mama just robbed her, or Offset mama came and held her at gunpoint and robbed her. I believe she's talking about something along the lines of Offset taking her money, giving it to his mama to invest in something, and the investment fell through. That's what I'm betting on. Right? But until she answers back my DM, I'm not going to know. Okay? So shout out. Cardi B, hope you get your shit together. He still ain't putting out no album. 2025. But Mimi says she is. So we're gonna from Mimi's mouth to God's ears. All right. Megan. Megan Thee Stallion stay up in court. That girl stay in court as much as she stay in the booth. Because you definitely can't say that Megan don't be going to the booth. She put out 2 albums, I think, in 2024. So you can't say Megan don't be going to the booth. That's one thing you cannot say about Megan Thee Stallion. You can't say she ain't hard working. She's very hard working. And Megan gonna go up in that booth and hit you with a couple of freestyles. So she gonna hit you with an album or 2 and some freestyles during the year. So Megan Thee Stallion definitely stays in the booth. But lately, she has been up in the courts just as much as in the booth. Because she just got the restraining order against Tory Lanez with his stupid self. So she was just granted a restraining order against him. Then she has a lawsuit against our girl over at Mob Radio, Milagro Grams. She has a lawsuit with her wherein she just responded back to Milagro Grams' motion to dismiss. Megan Thee Stallion has come back with a dismissal motion and said, no, ma'am, we're not dismissing this because of ABC, XYZ, and everything else. So she basically said no dismissal. No dismissal. I don't care what you said. I don't care if the other one went moot and now you try to do it again. As we used to say in New York. Don't do it. What you doing? No dismissal. So let's find. Hold on. Let's find. For some reason, Megan Cuniff took it down. Megan Thee Stallion responds to dismissal. Let's see if I can bring it up. Putting that in. No. So I'm going to take out. Here is search 101. Let me take out dismissal. Just put in Megan Thee Stallion response. Okay. Let's see what we get. No. That's Tory Lanez. I'm sure he has it. You know him. He gonna say something about Milagro. So hold on. Can't stand this dude. Hold on. So Megan Thee Stallion. So what we're looking for is Megan Thee Stallion's team the other day responded back to Mob Radio's Milagro Graham. Okay, and here it is from Crystal Nicole of all people. the one who probably hates Megan Thee Stallion almost as much as Millie. So I'm using this under Section 107, copyright. Section 107, copyright fair use. And I'm using fair use for commentary and to critique the response back. Now, if I'm not mistaken, it was a 22-page response. We will not be reading 22 pages, but Megan Thee Stallion's preliminary statement, we're going to read that. What she basically said, girl, no. You are not getting off that easy, child. Let me see. Megan Pete brought this action to an end to onslaught of malicious and defamatory lies. Defendant Milagro Cooper has proliferated across the internet through her social media accounts and to recover for the damage that the defendant has caused to Miss Pete, personal and professional reputation. As alleged in the First Amendment complaint, defendant has undertaken a smear campaign in apparent coordination. Gotta coordinate. She did a coordination with Daystar Peterson, aka Tory Lanez, a convicted felon shade who violently shot Miss Pete, with Mr. Peterson behind bars and now recently subject to a court order restraining order. Notice how they put that Mr. Peterson behind bars and he's still getting restraining orders. Judge, the defendant is doing his bidding by telling the world that Miss Pete lied about him shooting her and defaming Miss Pete, not only as a liar and perjurer, but as someone who is mentally incapacitated, in need of guardianship, and suffering from alcoholism. Worse still, the defendant has taken other despicable measures to intimidate, harass, and cause injury to Miss Pete, such as by promoting an artificial pornographic video falsely depicting Miss Pete in sexual activity. Now that's where I'm going to stop it at, because that's the one right there. Right there. That's the one that the judge is going to say no dismissal. You can take that to the bank. You can use Bank of America. I got 3 accounts. You can take it to TD in Canada. You can take it to Bank of America. Right? Or Synovus. I got 3 accounts. You can use either one. Take it to either one of those banks. This judge is going to say no dismissal, and she's going to say, we might be able to work with the alcoholism because I'm sure Milagro is going to respond back. I think they could get a respond back. She's going to say that the alcoholism, she's going to say she wasn't referring to Megan Thee Stallion. I guarantee you. She's going to say, I wouldn't even talk about her. When I said alcohol, I wasn't even referring to Megan. I was referring to Megan Cuniff. But a hit dog will holler. Send me $20. So I guarantee you, Milagro is going to say the alcohol part, she was not talking about Megan Thee Stallion. She was talking about Megan Cuniff. Now, I'm not saying I believe she was or wasn't. I'm letting you know what she's going to say to try to get that reason or that motion removed. She's going to say, well, I never called an alcoholic. I never called Megan an alcoholic. I was talking about Megan Cuniff. But I guess one Megan is worth another one, right? I guess a hit Megan will holler. Don't send me $20. So I believe that's what she's going to say. Right? I believe in her response back, that's what she's going to say. Now, at one point, she did say, call Megan Thee Stallion a drunk. But at one point, she also did refer to Megan Cuniff as someone who had DWI or something like that. So I have heard, why would she say that though? Because that would be a way to get that motion maybe removed. Maybe the judge not looking at that motion say, listen, I never called her an alcoholic. I was referring to somebody else, and she just took it that way. But me personally, with my own ears, I have heard her in the past refer to Megan Thee Stallion as a drunk, and I have heard her refer to Megan Cuniff as a drunk. Now, who she was talking about in this quote, we got to find out. But I believe because of this tape, because of the AI deep fake video, that's going to be the one. That's going to be the one that the judge is going to say, you know, if there wasn't a video, maybe. But there is, and you just can't go around doing things like that. So he grant this motion to dismiss. Denied. They will deny this motion to dismiss by Friday. Guarantee. By Friday, they will deny. They will not deny. They will give. Remember, she's got Friday to respond. So maybe not be by Friday, because if they want to respond, they voice to the people, whatever they're called, give it to the people. They can respond, right? Everybody hit the like button, please. I'm seeing it's over 100 people in here. Make sure you hit the like button coming through the door. Send the stream through the algorithm. You know what I'm saying? And you can protect it. You can support this channel by doing what? Just hitting the like button. Shout out to Danny Robinson. I got to get into her channel after this is over. She got some things going on over there. But yeah, just hit the like button, y'all. So they granted her the motion to Milagro put in for motion to dismiss from give it to the people, or what do they call voice of the people, or whatever, something like that, something of the people. And Megan responded, and now I believe Milagro gets a response back, and then Megan would get the final say so. So we're gonna have to wait and see if Milagro responds back to that, because I think she will. But not only does Megan Thee Stallion got the Tory Lanez thing going on, not only does she have the Milagro Grams thing going on, Megan Thee Stallion got another lawsuit. Now, we all know that this lawsuit from before, the ex-photographer, I think his name is Cecilio. I'll look it up. But he has now amended his previous lawsuit, where it looks like he was going to get shut down. His lawyer was all late, didn't show up. It looked like he was about to get sanctioned, and Megan looked as though she was going to be in the clear. But the judge decided not to sanction. So, oh boy has now come back. I believe it is a actual harassment suit. Megan Thee Stallion's former photographer cites hypersexual and graphic lyrics. Now he's going to the lyrics when adding 10 more claims to his harassment and retaliation lawsuit. All the details. Shout out to Megan Cuniff, Megan the reporter. I am using this on fair use. Copyright section 107. Y'all let me know if y'all can see that. Can y'all still hear me? Can y'all still hear me? Maybe you still talking about Milagro. Am I that far behind? Is it lagging that much, sis? Megan Thee Stallion lawsuits. This is the third one now. Okay. Can everybody hear me? Hey, Ashanti. Why don't Ashanti have a wrench? I have to fix that. So, can everybody see that? Thank you, Couture. Yeah, is Couture the only one in here other than Couture and Mimi? Ashanti, can you hear me? Okay. Darius, where you at? My man Darius came in here and said, hey, what up? And I ain't heard from him since. Marcel, you still here? I see Milton. Free Diddy, Milton. We'll look at the Diddy in a minute. Okay. Plaintiff Emilio Garcia, buying through his attorneys, Valiant Law and West Coast Trial Lawyers, APLC, complains about defendant Rock Nation LLC, Rock Nation Hot Girl Touring LLC, Megan Thee Stallion Entertainment Incorporated. Together, the company or Stallion Entertainment, Megan Thee Stallion, aka Megan Pete, or Stallion, and does 1 through 10, inclusive, all defendants herein collectively defendants and alleged as follows. Preliminary statement, Megan Thee Stallion, best friend, any two red bones kissing in the backseat. Girl, don't stop, keep going and relax me. You want me to join in, then you can ask me. I like girls that attract me. I like girls that attract me. Okay. 82 red bones kissing in the backseat. Girl, don't keep going in. Relax me. You want me? Wait. Let me get to Megan. Let me get my Megan on. 82 girls, red bones. Wait. 82 red bones kissing in the backseat. Girl, don't stop. Keep going in. Relax me. You want me to join in? Then ask me. I like girls that attract me. Okay, there we go. That's Megan. You know that's how it went, too. You know that's how it went. So I ain't never heard the song, and I know that's how it went. I don't even got to bring the song up. So here we go. Oh, she got a slower flow at that time. Okay, Asante. Okay, Asante. I ain't gonna Joan on your girl. All right, because you know I fucks with Megan to a certain extent. Plaintiff was employed as Pete's personal cameraman. Unfortunately, the hypersexualized and graphic lyrics, persuasive throughout Pete's music, blended into the working relationship between Pete and her employees as she subjected plaintiff to an unlawful discrimination, harassment, and retaliation on numerous occasions. A screenshot from the amended complaint and photo of MeganTheeStallion with her now former photographer, Emilio Garcia. So he's at least putting it out there. You can say I'm on the job, and here I am with her. MeganTheeStallion, former photographer, is accusing her of harassment and retaliation in a new version of his employment lawsuit that cites her hypersexualized and graphic lyrics. An amended complaint filed Monday said the 29-year-old rapper, legal name Megan Pete, blended her provocative approach to music into the working relationship between Pete and her employees, as she subjected plaintiff to unlawful discrimination, harassment, and retaliation on numerous occasions. The 54-page filing adds 10 claims to the original lawsuit, which said photographer Emilio Garcia was wrongly classified as an independent contractor and is owed money for rest breaks and overtime he should have received as a full-time employee. The complaint also adds new allegations about a February 2022 visit to New York. Now, remember, they was originally talking about Spain. Now he's adding New York into it. To a New York City strip club, and says Megan shamed Garcia for eating when she was dieting. And it repeats allegations that Megan harassed Garcia and subjected him to a hostile work environment, including by having sex with another woman in front of him while they were in a car in Ibiza, Spain. It also describes specific sexual acts between Megan and 3 friends during the Ibiza car ride, and says Megan, October 24th song Best Friends, references the incident with the lyrics. 82 red bones kissing in the backseat. Girl, don't stop. Keep going and relax me. You want me to join in? Then ask me. I like girls that attract me. Upon information and belief, Pete did not forget this incident. Rather, she relishes in it. In October 2024, Pete released her most recent studio album, Megan Act 2. The 5th track of the album is the song titled Best Friend. The first verse of Best Friend clearly memorializes the sexual harassment to which state plaintiff was subjected in the SUV when Pete had sex with her best friends. So I guess he didn't like that. Lucky bastard. So, eventually, he reached the residence where he, Pete, and best friends and other employees of the defendant were staying. Wanting to continue the party, Pete led to entourage to a basement room of the resident, which was set up to be like a nightclub. The new complaint also accuses Pete of throwing a TV remote at Garcia's head in the hotel room. Clearly, Pete was both physically and mentally intimidating plaintiff in an effort to keep him silent about what took place in Ibiza, Spain, amongst other unlawful acts detailed herein. The complaint says Megan's lawyers have previously denied Garcia's witnessed anything in the car in Ibiza, and they said he intentionally sensationalized a run-of-the-mill wage and labor dispute with sensationalized claims of sex debauchery and workplace harassment. The amended complaint, they said, is riddled with scandalous, inappropriate, and irrelevant false allegations intended only to embarrass, shame, and subject Ms. B to public disgrace. Such outrageous allegations have no bearing on the merits of these claims. Rather, they appear designed to obtain outside media attention, according to a December 20th letter from Joanna E. Manilo of Quinn Emanuel Urquhart and Sullivan, LLP, who represents Megan and Jordan W. Siev of Reed Smith, LLP, who represents her management company, Jay-Z's Rock Nation. They also said the lawsuit cites Megan's lyrics in a way that violates California's anti-slap law or an anti-strategic lawsuit against public participation. So, basically, oh boy is saying, not only did she have me classified as an independent contractor because independent contractors do not get paid for lunch and breaks. He was saying that he was not an independent contractor. He was a full-time employee. So that's the first part of it, and saying that she tried to label him an independent contractor on purpose because she knows that you can pretty much treat independent contractors with any way, and they have to fund their own lunch and break and eat during the break or whatever the case may be. I know because I'm an independent contractor, and they don't pay for your lunch. Like, they pay you a salary, they pay you a one set price that you agreed upon, and you have to work pretty much all night until she goes to bed or says, I no longer need photos. Woo, woo, woo. Now, the first, I always have an issue with amended complaints. It's the same thing I had the issue on Jay-Z's, on the Diddy when it got amended. What do you remember now that you didn't know 5 months ago or 6 months ago when you first filled out this lawsuit? 7 months ago, 8 months ago, last year, however long it was. I have a major issue with people who do that. And I don't think it's fair. I don't think people should be amount. It should be, listen, all right, now, you go to this line right here and you sign it. You're signing saying you have thought and remembered everything. Once you sign your name, sign the name across my heart. I want you to be my baby. You young folks don't know nothing about that. You don't even know who that was. If y'all know who sang that song, put it in chat. But once you sign your name, that should be it. That should be it. You should not be allowed to go home, go to sleep, come back. Oh, wait, I forgot something. She stuck her fingers in that girl ass. Damn, let me add that. Amended. Stuck fingers. Terrence Trent D'Arby, sexy, but you're almost right. Stuck fingers in booty. Let me add that. You shouldn't be allowed to do that once you Terrence Trent D'Arby. He also had a song called When You Know the Wishing Well, a Kiss and Tell, oh wishing well, the crocodile tears, sending all the wishing well, the kiss and tell, oh wishing well, crocodile tears. That was my boy. But So you should not be allowed to come back and amend no damn lawsuits, right? And this is what this dude is doing. Now, of course, all the guys that read it's like, how do you have a problem with this? I wish that be me. But he is gay, so he would not be enjoying sex between women. And who knows? He might be professional and wouldn't even enjoy it if it was two men. Who knows? But my thing is, it seems like he's including stuff that really don't need to be included, right? Like, I don't think you have to tell people. I think you're trying to, as her lawyer said, I think you're trying to add a little extra mustard on the hot dog, so to speak, because you know right now everybody talks about Megan's sexuality and they call her 304 and she's always doing that. And when she gets drunk, she gets extra horny and blah, 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 blah. And I think that he's adding those things in there to let people know, yep, that's just how she is too. Over sexual. So what I propose is this, because unless Megan's friends go up on the stand and say, okay, I'm sorry, Megan, but girl, when you put those nails in my cooch, that shit hurt. It hurt, Megan. I was trying to tell you, but you wasn't listening. I don't mind being fingered, girl, but them nails is killing me. You cut me. Unless Megan's friends are going to get up on the stand and say, yeah, that happened, it's really his word against her word. Darius, I know you'd enjoy it, Darius. I know you'd enjoy them two women. Here's what I think's going to happen. Megan, first of all, sweetheart, please get rid of these lawsuits and get back into the booth. I know you stay in the booth, even with the lawsuits. You can't say that Megan, Cardi B, you need to take a cue from Megan. But Megan last year put out about 3 freestyles, 2 albums, and she had 3 lawsuits. And she was and she put out a documentary. And she was dealing with the fallout of the Tory Lane stuff. And she still kept it pushing. And Cardi, you be talking about a little fight with Offset. Got you all screwed up. Shit. So here's what I think's going to happen. I think that this, whatever his name is, Carlos Garcia or whatever, Cecilio Garcia, I believe they will reward him with his 40-hour work week that he didn't get paid for. But I think they are going to say the sexual harassment cannot be proven. That's my prediction on it. I believe that he will get compensated for his work that he has not been paid for. I believe Rock Nation will have to pay for that, or Megan will have to pay for that. But I believe they will not throw out the low, even if they go to trial over it. I don't think it'll be enough evidence to prove sexual harassment. That's what I think is going to happen as far as that goes. Case dismissed. Now, Boy, we moving along nice and smooth. I don't want to be up here all night now. $ Heaven Hollywood. For all y'all, church, we have an offering. Let's have some offering. 10%. Let me stop. Y'all pay your tithes. It's $ Heaven Hollywood. Y'all pay your tithes now. I won't ask for 10% since Jesus gets 10%, but I'll ask for 3. If you got paid $30 this week, send your boy 3% of that. What's that? $3? Wait. $30 times 3%? Can't be $9. No. Anyway. What's 3% though? So 50% of $30 is $15. So it's like 90 cents. Like 90 cents. We're gonna get to Drake. We're gonna get to my boy. We're gonna get to the boy, as he calls himself. Yeah, 90 cents. So that's what I think is gonna happen with that, right? So Megan, hold your head, Megan. Hold your head, girl. Boy, oh boy, oh boy. Is Drake over? Now, y'all know that I am a Drake fan, right? I'm a Drake fan. I totally get the whole being mad at LeBron. I said, if you supposed to be my, everybody, oh, well, so-and-so was doing it. Yeah, but they're not supposed to be as close to Drake as LeBron was supposed to be. So it's different. It's different, right? It's not even DeMar DeRozan. Like it's different. I even said I'm okay with him getting mad at LeBron, right? I was not okay with the snitching on LeBron or insinuating LeBron's cheating on Savannah or insinuating or alluding to that LeBron may have stepped down on Savannah, regardless of internet rumors, regardless of rumors in the circle, regardless of rumors on social media. He's never been publicly outed to where Savannah, we got put on blast. Savannah said, this is true. It proved to be true. You like Kevin Hart, where he had to apologize to his wife for cheating. That's never happened. So regardless of whether it's in the internet streets or it's on lipstick, it's in the alley or whatever, we all know about that, right? We all know it's on Twitter and people got connecting the dots and Pusha T said it in a song and we get all that. But he's never been publicly outed as cheating on his wife. So maybe that is something that him and Savannah have already had a conversation about. I already told y'all in my industry stories about LeBron, the real reason why he went back to Cleveland was because of Savannah. And I know that for a fact. And Savannah pretty much gave him an ultimatum. Either you come back to Cleveland or this marriage is over. She hated Miami. That's the reason why she doesn't talk to Gabby Union anymore. Because she hated Miami. And Dwayne Wade was behind a lot of LeBron's shenanigans. See, Gabby goes for that. Gabby goes for the, your man going out and bringing a girl home. Gabby goes for that. That's her thing. That's her and Dwayne's thing. But Savannah was like, what they do is not my business. What you do is my business. So when it was time was up, he just used that whole Pat Riley thing as an excuse. Right? She said, I'm going back home. I'm going back to my salon. I gave up my dreams to come to Miami because Savannah is a Cleveland girl. All her businesses and everything was back in Cleveland. But she went to Miami because LeBron took his talents to South Beach. So Savannah said she's going to South Beach with her man. But she hated it. She absolutely hated it. She hated Miami. She couldn't get back to Cleveland fast enough. Now, we all know about the Yes Jules rumors. But again, those are rumors that were left on the playground. At the playground. You know, playground. And that's people in circles, this, that, and the other. And just my opinion is with Drake. Yes, I get that LeBron, you shouldn't have been dancing your tall ass to no song that's calling your friend a PDF. When you did that to me, you pretty much let me know that our friendship really don't mean nothing. Because you know how much this hurts me. You know that I'm telling you that, my son is getting run up on in school. I told y'all that was happening too. Getting run up on in school. I got to take my son out of school because the fifth graders saying, oh, OV ho, OV ho. Your daddy's a pedo. Your daddy's a pedo. Certified lover boy, certified pedophile. That's what's happening to this poor kid in school. I told y'all that was happening before he came out and said it was happening. But LeBron, you supposed to be like my son's, second dad or whatever the case may be. You done checked on him before. You done got his prescription. You done been in my crib. You done picked my son up before. Your Uncle LeBron. And you dancing your tall ass to this song with this N-word is calling me a PDF file. Nigga, is you crazy? See that movie, Which Way Is Up? She said, all this time, I thought there was something wrong with you. And you was all this time, you was fucking some bitch cross town. Kill your ass, nigga. But boy, is you crazy. You was jumping around. You was jumping around here saying, what's that song? Free smoke, free smoke, free smoke, free smoke, free smoke, free smoke, free smoke. He danced around, dancing free smoke. Everything got Drake. I'm letting you hear my songs early. You working out to them. We going out here in Toronto. We got the matching Rolexes. And we may or may not have got at some things in Toronto. But because he said wop, all you owe him at that point is just to cut his ass off and say, F you. I see what you on. But guess what? There won't be no more 2 men's. There won't be no more watches. You won't be coming to no more of my parties. Your ass done took your last dribble at the embassy, sir. You can go dribble your way up in LA to Kendrick with his weird self. You're not getting no more of my tings from Toronto, guy. No more tings for him. Waste man. Bron a waste man. He's a waste man, fam. Not best friends, but good friends. So you don't have to be my best friend. Steph Curry's not his best friend either, but you didn't see Steph Curry doing that. Kevin Durant's not his best friend. You didn't see KD doing that. So you don't got to be my best friend to know that someone calling me this battle put a hit on my reputation. Because this dude who's influential was saying, I am a PDF. And for all the people who don't like Drake, I'm just going to let y'all know. Please don't come back with, well, Drake told him to drop. Please don't come back with that. Because he's not mad that he dropped. And please don't say, well, Drake did the same thing to him. Because he didn't. Because I'm ready for you. Just letting y'all know. I'm ready for y'all. I'm ready. Cocked and loaded. Pause. All right. Right, but Steph Curry, he wasn't at the pop out, but Steph Curry, when they played that song during the game, I believe it was the Olympics, and LeBron was dancing, and Steph Curry was like, man, tired of this song. Take this S off. And LeBron was like, you don't like it? I like it. Curry was like, nah, I don't like it. So even though he wasn't at the pop out, he was on camera when that song played, and LeBron still steady dancing. And not only dancing, because Chris Brown was dancing, not even Chris Brown was saying the lyrics. LeBron was saying the lyrics and everything. So I get that. I also get the first lawsuit. If you think that Spotify got in there with UMG and they was in there doing some manipulating and stipulating to make the charts go up and make everybody think that this is a big hit. Wah. Right? I even get that with Spotify and UMG. But when you drop that lawsuit and you drop the lawsuit against Spotify and UMG together, and you just keep this one, well, now I'm starting to seem a little confused. Because why didn't you just keep the lawsuit you had? Now, it's going to be just like how I said with other cases, I have to be fair. It's going to be hard to prove this against an entity like UMG or Spotify. Especially, and I'll tell you where I think Drake made a mistake at. Where Drake's mistake was, in your lawsuit, you're using the guy that you got from academics. Now, you know academics is about as reliable as a rip condom. And you're using the guy that came on academic show and said, yeah, dude, yeah, bro, I got paid for 1,500 streams, bro. They're going to come on there, and you know what they're going to do? They're going to say, okay, how many streams did you get? Paid for 30-minute streams. We'll take that 30-minute streams off. It's still the biggest song. And they're going to be able to say, prove that somebody paid for those streams. He's going to show them some receipt, and they're going to be like, how can we verify the authenticity of this receipt? And then what's going to happen is, or what may happen is, you might be looking at a situation when they're like, well, here, Drake, here's a time where we bought such amount of streams for you. You didn't seem to have a problem with it then. See, this is the reason why I did not want this lawsuit to continue. I said, if they don't get scared and settle it out with Drake, I don't know whether I want Drake continuing with this lawsuit. Because UMG responded, and when I tell you, it was way nastier than the first one. This response was spicy. Wayne was singing it too. You know what? I thought Wayne was saying they not like us, but he had the OVO chain on. Now, I didn't see Wayne singing it no other time. But if Wayne was singing it some other time, you and your 6 braids, you can catch it too, nigga. You gonna catch it worse than Bron, because you supposed to be Pop. You supposed to be Pop. I'm supposed to be your son. You was singing it, Wayne. I had first of all, let's get this out of the way. First of all, how long you been knowing me? If it wasn't for me, there would be no Drizzy. There'd be a Drake. There'd be an Aubrey Graham. It wouldn't be no Drizzy if it wasn't for Wayne. That's the first thing. Second thing, I wasn't singing the song. I had the OVO chain on. And I said, they not like us. I'm talking about OVO. What we doing here? You gonna come at me. I'm just trying to stay positive and stay out of it. So Wayne, Drake gonna say, if you was singing wop 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 and certified lover boy, certified pedophile, that's even worse than LeBron. That's way worse than LeBron. Well, you gotta remember something, Ariana. Breezy, he really don't give a fuck if you follow him or don't, because that reuniting thing, I always heard that was, yeah, nigga, we can reunite, or we cannot. We can or we can't. It really don't matter. You know, Chris Brown, that's his attitude towards Drake. He still don't really trust Drake. After getting the bottle, they throwing the bottles at each other and all the subs for all them years, he still don't really trust Drake. So Chris Brown was like, you could even tell in that whole reunion, it was like, okay, that'd be cool, but all right. Chris Brown don't even give a fuck that Usher don't fuck with him no more. So you know he don't give a fuck about Drake. Usher don't even mess with Chris Brown no more, and that's his big bro. And Chris Brown looked like he don't even care. He don't fuck with me? All right. It is what it is. So he don't care. So even if he does unfollow Chris Brown ain't gonna care. And Drake knows Chris Brown's not gonna care. So he might be like, yeah, I might as well just leave Chris. It don't make him no difference either way. So that's why I think, and Chris was really just that. Chris Brown gonna dance everything. When Chris Brown, and I was in the club with Chris Brown one time, right? When him and Drake was in a full-fledged beef. They were in a full-fledged beef. And You Fancy came on. And Chris Brown was the first one to talk, you fancy, huh? You fancy, huh? You fancy, huh? Everything, everything, you fancy, huh? I always like my Chris Brown was rapping the song, dancing in a full-fledged beef with Drake. So you can't really get mad at Chris Brown. You got to expect that from him. He's just a dancing fool. He gonna dance any song that he feels like he's gonna dance to. Make him dance. So, but if Wayne was dancing to that song, then Wayne can get it too. I don't care. I don't care if you got 6 braids left, nigga. You can get it too. The daughter was singing along with "Nail done, hair done, everything did." So I get all that, but I'm not with trying to allude to something that's going to mess with this man's family life. That's going to make her say, well, wait a minute. I thought you told me that when you go up there, you and Drake just work out and you go chill at his house. What is this I'm hearing about some Canadian tings? What does he mean by that, LeBron? Canadian tings. What are tings? So I didn't like him putting that out there. Drake just posted Nicki on his. I saw the Bob saying that. Nope, keep her off your page. Leave her out of this. She's on hiatus. The Bob was not playing with Drake the other day. They didn't even let him get no momentum. Take her down. The Bob wasn't playing with his ass. You in the middle of a beef and you want to throw Nicki up there? Don't be posting her now. Was that article true where it stated, yeah, when you're trying to work out to LeBron? Absolutely. But Ariana, he was trying to do that before the freestyle. That freestyle was letting him know, yeah, I mean, I see his calls. This freestyle is really just to let him know that I see his calls, but I'm not picking up the fucking phone. There's nothing to talk about. There's nothing to talk about, guy. So I see your calls. But then just letting you know I'm not picking up the phone. This friendship is over. This friendship is over. So Yes, he did try to reach out to him around the time the whole thing went down with DeMar DeRozan. Right? Remember, LeBron's birthday passed. Drake didn't say happy birthday, LeBron. Right? Anyway. 160 people here. Y'all, please hit the like button. Hit the like button coming in. You can protect. You can. What'd she say? It's catch. The catch app is $Heaven Hollywood. Y'all also see the super chat. And you can also, like I said, man, hit the like button coming through the door. Thumbs up. But yes, that article was true. He did try to contact him, but Drake pretty much said kick rocks. So we already know about the lawsuit and what Drake is proclaiming. Universal Universal came back with hold on. Oh no. Get out of here. Get out of here. No. No one being here. Universal responded to Drake's lawsuit. Now remember, on the other lawsuits, they waited around a couple of days. Well, let me tell y'all something. Universal did not wait around at all this time. They said, well, this yellow belly sapsucker, boy, you got more nerve than a brass ass monkey. As much as we done for you in 15 years, as much as we done, as many streaming farms and forests and plantations that we done bought for your yellow behind, and you gonna have the nerve to say you're suing us? So, Universal Music Group responds to Drake federal defamation lawsuit. Throughout his career, Drake has intentionally and successfully used UMG to distribute his music and poetry to engage in conventionally outrageous back and forth rap battles. Let me repeat that. This is their open statement. This is what UMG replied back to their number one artist. Not only are these claims untrue, but the notion that we would seek to harm the reputation of any artist, let alone Drake, is illogical. We have invested massively in his music, and our employees around the world have worked tirelessly for many years to help him achieve historic commercial and personal financial success. They added, throughout his career, Drake has intentionally and successfully used UMG to distribute his music, poetry, to engage in conventionally outrageous back and forth rap battles to express his feelings about other artists. He now seeks to weaponize the legal process to silence an artist's creative expression and to seek damages for. I'm so. Can we get rid of the word silence? Just off the record. 2025, it's gonna be the last year for silence. You're not gonna. I refuse to be silent. Oh shit! It. He now seeks to weaponize the legal process to silence an artist's expression and to seek damages from UMG for distributing that artist's music. We do not and do not engage in defamation against any individual. At the same time, we will vigorously defend this litigation to protect our people and our reputation, as well as any artist who might directly or indirectly become a frivolous litigation target for having done nothing more than write a song. Okay? So basically what UMG is saying is, Drake, you're a sore loser. Period. You're a sore loser. Kendrick was just doing the same thing you've been doing. It was working out okay for you. You never had an issue with us before. Now, since Kendrick said wop, 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 and people jumped on it because they're tired of your ass, and they want to see a new king, and they want to see you fall, and they're tired of your accent, and they're tired of your face, and they're tired of that stupid ass wine that you be making, that be smoking. It look like your glass of wine is smoking. That vineyard, whatever the hell it is. I've had enough of that too. Off the record, that's another video for another day. I've had enough of that drink. So I'm serious. I don't even know what the fuck it is. I've had enough of that smoking drink that Drake is always drinking. Enough. But they're pretty much saying, listen, dude, he didn't do anything wrong. You can't be mad that everyone liked the song. Everyone liked the song. You can't be mad at it. Can't be mad about it. That would say it, Ashanti, if I ever go to the embassy and he said, hey, you want a glass of this? Yeah, I want some. But heaven, I thought you said you was tired of it. Shut up. Mind your business. So, that was a spicy response. They are not playing with Drake. It was kind of like, the response was kind of like, and I hate to say this because we see how that turned out, but their response is a lot like D'Angelo Licker's response to Diddy. No, Ariana, they're not. He's not. They're in a licensing. They're in a licensing deal with Drake. It's a little bit different than a record deal. He's not really in a record deal with them. He's in a licensing deal. I can explain that a little later. But D'Angelo Licker's, their response to Diddy was a lot like that, and we see how that turned out. So that's not good. Let me see. D'Angelo responds to P. Diddy lawsuit. Let me see if I can find it. D'Angelo, the beverage company, responded to Sean Diddy Combs' lawsuit by one, denying the allegations. That's exactly what UMG did. Arguing that Combs' accusation made him an ineffective spokesperson, demanding that the case be sent to private arbitration, appealing a judge ruling that the case would move forward in state court, and D'Angelo and Combs ended up settling their dispute out of court. And they called it bad faith, sham, and they said for years, we pretty much made you the face of Ciroc. The face of Ciroc. We said, filed by a star who has amassed nearly $1 billion from our partnership. Now you want to extract billions more. Those allegations are nothing more than opportunistic attempt to garner press attention and distract the court from the fact that Payne's breach of contract claim is entirely without merit. The company's attorney wrote, categorically denies these accusations. D'Angelo demanded that the case be sent to private arbitration, citing a provision in Diddy's partnership contract that they said required such disputes be handed out of court. The company argued that Diddy's inflammatory rhetoric about racism was removed. The case was nothing more than a garden variety business dispute that must be arbitrated. But in September, the judge said the case would continue. So they're pretty much saying the same thing. We made you millions of dollars. You are where you are right now because of UMG. Nigga, we just gave you $400 million. I gave you a blank check. Loose and grains. I gave you a blank check, Drake. A blank check. Aubrey. And I basically told you to tell me what you wanted. You filled in $400 million. Did I not give you the $400 million? We gave you the $400 million without blinking an eye. And now you accuse us of wanting to do you dirty. Why would we do that? That's like us robbing ourselves. So UMG basically said, but if this is what you want, we gonna give you what you want. So they not even doing like D'Angelo, and D'Angelo said, settle it out of court. Oh boy said, oh, I'm about to give you what you want now. Because now you making us look bad. Now you defaming us. Your defamed claims was not valid. Because I'm going to be honest with you, there is a 1% chance Drake can prove that. You would have to actually prove you would have to prove what streams were legit and which streams were illegitimate. And I believe they've already calculated the dude who said, oh yeah, he paid for 30 million free streams. I think they've already calculated his streams in it, and they took his streams off, and they said, yeah, but Not Like Us is still number one, even without those 30 million extra streams. So it's going to be hard for Drake to prove that all of those streams were frivolous. And I like Drake. Everybody knows I like Drake. But I gotta call a spade, and a heart, and a diamond. My brother, before you win that lawsuit against UMG and Loose and Grange, where they can produce all the money they've given you and all the campaigns and all the billboards that they put up in the city with your face on it, and all the billboards Spotify put up, before you beat them in a lawsuit, I got a better chance of joining the KKK. I got a better chance of joining the KKK. In my opinion, Drake has of winning that lawsuit, especially now because before today, I seen even more people than Drake fans saying I'm with Drake. Now I'm seeing a lot of people that was saying they're with Drake saying, oh, I can't even jack this, and I like Drake. Do I believe they will settle it out of court? No, because when you settle something like this, you're pretty much saying you're guilty of what he's saying. You're pretty much saying you're guilty of what he's saying. Now, if they want to, if this settlement is you take what you had before our partnership and I take what I had and our partnership is over and that's the settlement, they may do that. But if it's okay, well, why don't you just pay him $500 million and we'll call it a day? I don't think they're going to do that. Cheap viewers on streambo.com. Remove the space. Huh? I don't think they're going to do that. Right? Because if they do that, they're going to be pretty much admitting to some form of guilt. I don't like this. I'll tell Drake straight up. I don't like this, sir. I don't like this. Everybody now talk about cancel Drake. It's about time to get him up out of here. I'm seeing this all through line. Okay, this is the most ridiculous thing in hip hop. And now I'll tell you the other move that I did not like. He has now mentioned the reactors. The big reactors, No Life Shaq. Guys who also reacted to his stuff in the past. And has, millions of subs, but No Life Shaq has also reacted to Drake's stuff. Now, I can see Drake being petty with No Life Shaq because No Life Shaq always has had something against Drake. And even when he reviews the Drake record and gives him one compliment, two insults are coming behind it. He also put in Kai Cenat. Now, I believe Kai Cenat is a little bit more down to earth when he'll say, it's not like he put me in the lawsuit like I was doing something wrong. He just said that they allowed popular streamers like me to access the song and promote the song. Make sure you hit the like button. It's 122 people in here. It was actually more than that. Hit the like button to send this through the algorithm. So, yeah, I'm not really feeling this lawsuit. I don't like the way it's going. I don't like the reaction of the crowd. I don't like the way this is going. Right? Kai was for Drake. And I don't think he mentioned Kai to snitch on him or to get him in trouble. He just said, you know, influencers, he's using his name because he's a popular influencer. And I believe, if I'm not mistaken, Kendrick cut off a lot of the copyrights for a lot of people so they could stream the song as many times they want. And I believe Kendrick at first didn't copyright them. That's another thing that got the song bigger than what it was. Y'all make sure you hit the like button, please. And it's $ Heaven Hollywood if you want to support the channel. And you can support the channel also by doing what? Just hitting that like button. Let me stop stealing Danny Robinson's smee, but she cussed me out. How do y'all feel about that? How y'all feel about the lawsuit? Y'all let me know. Let me know down in the comments. What are some of y'all saying about this lawsuit? The Receipts Queen. I like her. I like her a lot. I can't do every show because she's a little long for me, but pause. But I will go and do a replay, and I may watch like an hour and get to like the best parts. But child, her streams are like a full-time job. You go to work. If somebody can go to work, come home, and Danny, somebody talk about something by doing what? Just hitting that like button. You're like, damn. Ashanti says, oh shit. Darius says, I feel Drake just needs to talk to UMG and fix this. I think a new plan and route. Okay. Shanti, I'm not mad at the lawsuit, but I'm not sure to go the way Drake wants it to. Okay. He said the lawsuit is unnecessary. Couture, what do you feel about the lawsuit? Sexy 60, what do you feel about the lawsuit? Milton Scott, what do you feel about the lawsuit? Ariana, what do you feel about the lawsuit? $127 people in here. What do y'all feel about the lawsuit? Will the industry let Drake go easy? I think Drake should have taken the L and move on. Drake, one thing about Drake, he kind of responded only because this is much more crucial, and he didn't respond like that to the push of it because what Pusha said couldn't really cause him any legal problems. It was just offensive because he was talking about his friend who is sick, ill. So it was nowhere near as bad as Kendrick's because you're actually probably messing with Drake's brand when you say that. So even though the Pusha thing annoyed him, oh, you know, I wanted to fight when you started talking about my friend, even though it's the same result, oh, you know, battle's over, don't really want to talk about it, even though it's the same thing now, it was nearly as damaging. Laurie B says Drake just needs to take some time out. Just take a few months off, right? Go do some other things. Go put your name. Go with 50. Get involved in a TV show with 50. Go on your or maybe guest star on your executive producer of Euphoria. Guest star on Euphoria for a couple of episodes. Get people into Drake the actor again. Like, oh snap, Drake's on Euphoria. You know, maybe you can catch a couple of love scenes with Sydney Sweeney in there. Because you know she'll give it to you. You know Sydney Sweeney. Oh, a sex scene? Sex scene? Did somebody say sex scene? I'm in. You know Sydney Sweeney don't turn down those sex scenes in no movie, child. So Drake, maybe you can go on Euphoria, catch you a couple of sex scenes with Sydney Sweeney. Take maybe like a year and a half off. Let these people see what they're missing. Be like, y'all are satisfied with what y'all got. Right? And then come back. Because you know Kendrick, after this initial album, whatever, you know he's going to be gone for 4 years anyway. He'll be back in 4 years. You know Kendrick. So, yeah, if anybody else wants to talk about it, one thing Drake need to learn from Nicki is knowing when to go on hiatus. Exactly. Call your girl up. Like, when she was in, one thing about Nicki, right? When her and Drake fall out, or her and Drake ain't really talking, and she wants answers or advice on something, or she is brain locked or whatever, she'll call Drake. And Drake, remember, Drake had to say, how are you feeling that way? You that girl, you that bitch. You that bitch. How can you be feeling depressed? You Nicki Minaj, you that bitch. Don't ever think that you're not that bitch. You still that bitch. At 40, you still that bitch. You're going to be that bitch at 45. You're going to be that bitch at 50. You know, he's really, really pumping her up. Next thing you know, she's talking about something. I am the star in every room that I stand in. You just might stand out. I am the stand out. You just might stand in. These bitches copy my homework. That's what they hand in. That's why I'm private, like the airports I land in. And she said, oh, shit, it's flowing. Say something else, Drake. You that bitch, I'm telling you. Just keep saying you that bitch. I'm that bitch. I'm that bitch. I'm that bitch. These bitches thirsty now. I see why they alcoholics. Wait till they hear this line. Child, it's going to blow them away. Don't burn them yet. So, whenever she needs some advice or whatever from Drizzy Drake, she'll call up Drake. He'll give her some advice and she'll take it. He needs to call Nicki and be like, listen, when everybody hated you, what did you do? What is the court for on the 28th? Probably to listen in, and you know how courts are when they first start. Sexy 60 said it's going to cost Drake in several ways. Cut out against the machine doesn't end well. Yeah, I don't like this. I don't like this. And then if Drake goes and puts an album out and it only does 275, 300K, you'll know that is the beginning of the end. You know it's the beginning of the end. Big booty sticking out these Daisy Dukes will cause a riot. Let's see. So yeah, I'm not really feeling the lawsuit with Drake. I think that he should just drop it. But now it's gonna be a little tough to drop it. You just dropped the other one. So I don't know, sir. I don't know. But we'll come back to Jersey Drake. All right. Let's get to your boy Love. Let's get to your boy Love, a.k.a. Puff Daddy, a.k.a. Puffy, a.k.a. Diddy, a.k.a. P. Diddy, a.k.a. Papa Diddy Pop, a.k.a. Papa, if you listening to Young Miami. Brother Love, Sean Combs. People was DMing me today. Heaven, Diddy going free? Yo, am I reading this right? Diddy going free? And a lot of people probably sitting here like, wait a minute. Yeah, Diddy's going free? Let me... Yeah, Dave Diddy, Dave Daddy, or Dave Dummy. Oh, I get it. You Biggie, he's Puffy. All right. Yes. Here we go. Okay. Where we're going to start is, and why people are saying Diddy going free. If you go to Google, right? FreakOff tapes found. Major celebrities, right? The parties that led to the downfall of Sean Puffy Combs. 8 top-tier celebrities featured on the Diddy tapes. Someone more famous than Diddy will be exposed soon. Diddy tapes found at residence allegedly reveal 3 A-listers. A-list celebrities at Diddy's freak-off parties face legal action. Hollywood celebrities attend Diddy's freak-off parties. This is all on the first page of Google. Second page. Celebrities try to tell us about Diddy's infamous parties. Sean Diddy Combs, these high-profile celebrities. The rapper who was arrested on sex trafficking. These many celebrities are tied to him. Which Hollywood stars attended Diddy's freak-off parties? Diddy Combs' sex tapes allegedly show him with 8 A-listers. Right? Celebrities in heated bidding war over alleged P. Diddy freak-off tapes. All right? This is what you see when you Google Diddy freak-off tapes Celebrities found. You Google that, that's all you see. When Diddy's house got raided, let's see. What did the feds retrieve from Diddy's raid? Okay. What do we know about the federal raids at Sean Diddy's? I'm going back to March. I'm not going to do the one in September because in September is when they started mentioning baby oil. They raided his place in March. Okay. When they raided his house, what authorities found in the raids at Sean Diddy Combs' house? So March 25th is when he was raided, right? Okay, hold on. March 25th is when he was raided. March 25th, 2024. Now, this is what was said back in March of 2024, right? Sean Diddy Combs investigation. What authorities found in the home raids? Now, this is March 2024. New details are emerging about the raids at Sean Diddy Combs' home after federal agents raided the rapper's multi-million-dollar homes in Miami and Los Angeles. On March 25th, sources with knowledge told NBC that arms were found at both properties. Additionally, Homeland Security investigations seized Combs' phones in Miami before he was scheduled to depart for a trip to the Bahamas. While the investigation is ongoing, a source close to the investigation told NBC News that the raid was connected to allegations of sex trafficking and sexual assault in the solicitation and distribution of illegal narcotics and firearms. 3 women and 1 man have been interviewed by the federal officials in Manhattan in relation to the investigation. So they seized firearms, they seized guns, they seized cell phones from one of the homes, right? When they were saying devices, those were devices. All right. Is there any mention? All right, details about what the raid revealed and for what actually went down during the searches. Law enforcement sources familiar with Warrant told NBC they seized phones from Combs' home in Miami, where he was scheduled to travel to the Bahamas, and several sources familiar with the matter added that there were guns. One source familiar with the matter added 3 women and 1 man were interviewed. An investigation from the Southern District of New York about allegations of sex trafficking, sexual assault, the solicitation and distribute of narcotics. That's the guy who got arrested. Brendan Paul. There is nothing in here in March about cameras. There's nothing in here in March about baby oil. Nothing. So he got raided in March, right? He got raided in March. In March, they said they recovered a few devices, which is phones. They got a few phones from Miami. They didn't mention any of that from LA, right? I think about that time I don't think about New York anymore. So why did they mention in September that FreakOff supplies were recovered, including 1,000 bottles of baby oil? But his house was raided in March. Why didn't y'all bring it up then? When we were talking about what was recovered from that house, they didn't raid his house again. They only raided his house once. They only raided his house once. So what I'd like to know is why y'all raided his house in March and it took you to September to mention baby oil. It seems like to me that by September, they started to get an idea of what sort of evidence they had. And they know that we living in a time, black and white people, where we get fallen in love with sensationalism on the computer. Everybody knew that everybody following this Diddy case was on social media, on the computer, on a website. They knew that. They know that there's a certain group of black Twitter who hate Diddy. They knew that. Trust me, they're watching and taking the temper of everybody saying, how would they respond to him being locked up? But right now, we don't really got a lot. We're going through these tapes. We got 9 tapes, 9 phones to go through from Cassie. 9 phones of Diddy's. So Cassie said he records everything. So I know there's going to be celebrities, politicians, all sorts of people on them tapes. We just got to get through them and retrieve the footage. Trust me, he's right. Don't let him out. As long as he don't get let out, these phones are going to have the evidence. 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 So there was a Letter written after 3 attempts to be released on bail, which ridiculously he got none of them. Right? Didn't even sound like he really got close. Trying to reach bail, and they just refuse to let him out. They're just not going to do it. They want to teach him a lesson. They want him to stay in there until it's time for his trial. But then on January 14th, Sean Puffy Combs' attorneys surprised everybody by sending a letter in to the judge. And we're going to go over what that letter said. All right? We're going to go over what that letter said, y'all. It is a motion to modify a protective order. Now, when people say, oh, Cassie got a restraining order against him, no, that's not what this is. It's not a restraining order like MeganTheeStallion got against Tory Lanez. This is a protective order. This is the order that's put together to protect the victim to the best of their ability. Honorable Aram Submaranian. And this is Diddy's lawyers. Dear Judge Subramanian, we write on the behalf of our client Sean Combs to request a modification of the terms of the protective order docket 26 to require the government to electronically produce videos described in paragraphs 12A and 12C of the indictment. The protective order includes a novel provision making this video evidence available for inspection only and not electronically produced. Docket 26 at 5 and 3. Having reviewed these videos, so now the moment of truth has come. Diddy and his lawyer, moment of truth. They knew what they had, but they was like, oh man, I don't know what Cassie got. And I don't know what them videos, them phones are old. Playboy, I don't know what's on them. But the moment of truth has arrived. Having reviewed these videos, it is now abundantly clear that they confirm Mr. Combs' innocence. What? Having reviewed these videos, it is now abundantly clear that they confirm Mr. Combs' innocence and that their full exploratory value cannot be investigated and used unless they are electronically produced. Now, people are saying, oh, Heaven, what do you mean electronically produced? Aren't they electronically produced? It's all electronic, isn't it? What do you mean unless it's electronically produced? How else is it produced if it's not produced electronically? Right now, it is not produced electronically due to the security of the victim. Rule 16 expressly requires production of copies of such materials to the defense, and there is no plausible good cause to restrict access to them under Rule 16, meaning Diddy's locked up. He's not after Cassie. They're not on bad terms. He's not. So there's no reason for her to be under protective order. To restrict access to them under Rule 16. Accordingly, they should be produced in the normal course so that the defense may evaluate and use them in the same manner as the other Rule 16 and Brady material. Now, what is Rule 16 and Brady material in federal court? I'm not a lawyer, so. And it says, in federal court, Brady material is evidence that is favorable to a defendant and must be used by the prosecution. This evidence is material to the defendant's guilt, innocence, or punishment. Brady disclosure. The term comes from the 1963 Supreme Court case Brady v. Maryland. The ruling in this case established that the prosecution cannot suppress evidence that would help a defendant. Evidence that must be disclosed. The prosecution must disclose evidence that proves the defendant's innocence, helps the defense impeach government witnesses, reduces the defendant's sentence. So it seems like to me that what's on those tapes, never thought of that, Milton. Not bad. Not bad. Cassie got mad at Diddy because he was with Young Miami, was doing with her, and that how she blackmailed Diddy into settle that lawsuit for money. Her and her husband, free Diddy. Well, people didn't really know Cassie. I was around Cassie a little bit. And it wasn't just Diddy who was jealous of Cassie. Cassie was very, very possessive herself. I'll tell you all the story about one of the Diddy parties I went to. I'll tell you a Cassie story. So it looks like the Brady rule is the prosecution is material that can help the defense. The 9 videos at issue are the so-called FreakOff. Let me read this to you again because it's important what they said here. Because this goes to what I've been saying this entire time. When I watch people constantly, just every time they see a party that Diddy's at, oh, it's a FreakOff. Oh, FreakOff. He could be at the Oscars. Oh, it's a FreakOff. MTV Music Awards. Oh, he's at a FreakOff. No matter what, he's at a banquet dinner. Oh, Diddy, oh, the FreakOff. So it says these 9 videos at issue are the so-called FreakOff tapes with victim one. Victim one, as we know now, we're going to assume is Cassie. Right? They don't mention Cassie, but come on, it's Cassie. The 9 videos at issue are the so-called FreakOff tapes with victim one. So they're telling you right now that there are 9 videos, and they are all with victim one. That's Cassie. That the government has repeatedly referenced. That the government has repeatedly referenced. that the government, has repeatedly referenced, causing wild speculation in the media. I just read to y'all the first 15 comments after you type in FreakOffs. Causing wild speculation in the media, contrary to what the government has led this court and the public to believe. The so-called FreakOffs were private sexual activity between fully consenting adults in a long-term relationship. Shall I read that again? The 9 videos at issue are the so-called FreakOff tapes with victim 1. Do I have that on my screen? Hold on. Let y'all see. Let y'all see so you know I'm not reading something else. Okay. Here we go. Here we go. 124 of y'all in here. Please make sure you hit the like button. Share this stream. Push it through the algorithm for me. And, support the channel. Hashtag Heaven Hollywood. And, of course, we have the Cash Apps. Now, the 9 videos at issue are the so-called FreakOff tapes with victim 1 that the government has repeatedly referenced, causing wild speculation in the media. Contrary to what the government has led this court and the public to believe, the so-called FreakOffs were private sexual activity between fully consenting adults in a long-term relationship. Like many Americans in the privacy of their own bedrooms, they sometimes film their sexual activity. These videos unambiguously show that the person alleged in the indictment to be victim 1, Cassie, not only consented, but thoroughly enjoyed herself. Retracted. Now, I got to be fair. I wouldn't have put that. I would have left that out. It looked like he's hanging on the rim now. He seems like he got something, and then he goes back, and they're like, okay, you got a rhythm going. Don't try another 3, and then he shoots another 3 and turns away from the basket. It's like, all right, you're pushing your luck now. I would have left out the thoroughly enjoyed herself. I would have said that the victim not only consented, but does not seem, is showing no signs of being incapacitated by drugs or alcohol. It seems thoroughly consensual or whatever. I would not have said not only consented, but thoroughly enjoyed herself. These recordings corroborate what witnesses have told the government. These recordings corroborate what witnesses have told the government. So, listen here. This is very important. This is very important. These recordings corroborate what witnesses have told the government, namely that victim 1, and then there's a retractment here. So what that's saying is There have, they're not, people are not putting that out there in the media. But from what I'm reading from right there have been people that they have spoken to. And they have told the government, nah, she was with it. But you see, the only people that they let you hear on social media are the ones who are against Diddy. The Gene Deals, the Jaguar Wrights, the Dawn Richards, the Lil Rods, the Ali Carters, they're only letting you hear those people. But it says right here in our face. And if y'all could think it means something else, let me know. Let me know. These recordings corroborate what witnesses have told the government, namely that victim one, and then it's retracted. I'm sure it says something like victim one was the aggressor, or victim one wanted these freak-offs. She was not a victim, in other words, was a willing participant. That's what I believe this is saying right here. They've had some witnesses that have spoken to the government. We know that Young Miami has already been questioned. I'm sure Roger Bonds already been questioned. I'm sure Harve Pierre and these people has already been questioned. And I'm sure Ryan Leslie's been questioned too. Ryan Leslie is the ex-boyfriend of Cassie, the one that Cassie left for Diddy. Oh, y'all don't want to talk about that, right? Okay. We won't talk about it right now. Save for another time, huh? So, if they talk to Ryan Leslie, they've also spoken to old girl from Dirty Money. And she also said, oh, Cassie was a model chick looking to get ahead. Y'all don't want to talk about that. Nah, we don't want to victim shame Cassie, right? We don't want to victim. That's what y'all call it. I call it the truth. And you're right. I don't want to victim shame Cassie. That's why I'm talking about Cassie. Because I've said from before, I have my definition of victims. And it ain't Cassie. I have my definition of victims. So you're right. We're not going to victim shame Cassie. Back to the documents. The recordings also directly refute the allegations that Mr. Combs kept these videos for collateral. Okay, we're there now. Remember when in her lawsuit she was saying, oh, he got recordings and he kept them over my head. Like he kept them as blackmailing and threatening techniques, right? To threaten me to say, do this, you better do this, you better do the freak off. I have you on tape using it to threaten and blackmail her. Holding those tapes as collateral. Well, this pretty much takes that away. He ain't holding no tapes as no collateral, chick. Because on these tapes are you and him getting busy, bucking naked, doing the wild thing. All right? So he is not holding these tapes over anyone's head as collateral. Why? Because it's only Cassie. Docket 84, Exhibit A at 3, filed under seal. The recordings also, okay, I said that, also directly refute the allegations that Mr. Combs kept these videos as collateral. These recordings were not on Mr. Combs' devices. Wait a minute. What? Come again. Then. Yeah. See. Come again. Then. See. Come again. Come again? These recordings were on Mr. Combs' devices and were not seized from his home. So wait a minute. So wait one cotton picking minute. You mean to tell me these video recordings that y'all got, they didn't come from his devices? And they didn't come from his house either? What? We have been lied to and well, not we, y'all. And I'm not saying anybody in this room. Whoever, I'm sure there are some in this room, because I've heard them over the last year or however long Diddy has been the raid happened. In March to make a year. I've heard everything from they got politicians, other celebrities, Beyonce, Jay-Z, Meek Mill, Frenchie Montana, Young Miami, what's her boy name? Saying that he was smashing Diddy too. Gina, Daphne Joy, Mary J. Blige. I've heard all this saying that those celebrities and minors, Lil Rod, those celebrities and minors, hey, is Milton the only one left? Where y'all at? Don't get quiet now. Where's the interaction? Where's the engagement? Where y'all at? It says that 123 people in here. Where y'all at? I ain't seen 123 people respond to me. And you have access to the chat room, whether you with us on Twitter, whether you with us on Facebook, whether you with us on wherever. Let's go back to the documents. These recordings also directly refute the allegations that Mr. Combs kept these videos as collateral. These recordings were not on Mr. Combs' devices and were not seized from his home. Rather, victim one, Cassie, kept these videos on her own device for years and produced them to the government herself. The protective order requires that parties to meet and confer regarding any dispute over the government's destinations, after which the defense may seek de-destination by the courts. We have conferred with the government counsel who oppose this request. Moreover, contrary to the innumerable sensationalistic, go ahead. Who's this lawyer? He in his bag now. Moreover, contrary to the innumerable sensationalistic, in other words, AKA, you're capping. For all and put it in N-word term with the A, not the ER. You're capping. Innumerable sensationalistic, AKA putting mustard on the hot dog, media reports. The videos do not depict sex parties. Let me repeat that. Contrary to innumerable sensationalistic capping ass mustard on the hot dog ass media reports, the videos do not depict X parties. There are no secret cameras. Remember they were saying, "Oh yeah, look, they're going to get all the cameras." Mark Agnafili, thank you. They're going to get all the cameras. Yeah, he had all these secret cameras in there. That's how he's able to hold these tapes as collateral and hold over people's heads, because he got them all on tape. Remember that? That's what they were saying in the beginning. He was taping them secretly. He got them all on tape. That's how he's able to blackmail them. There are no secret cameras. There are no sex parties. There are no orgies. There are no other celebrities. Let me say that again. There are no other celebrities. Not a Ashton Kutcher, not the, what's the dude's name? DiCarlo, whatever. Leo DiCaprio, no Jay-Z, no Beyonce, no Frenchie Montana, no Meek Mill, no Usher, no Justin Bieber, no what's the girl name? Ellen DeGeneres, no who's the other one? Jennifer Lopez, no Mary J. Blige. There are no Jay-Z. There are no other celebrities on these tapes. Now, who have been telling y'all that what people have been calling freak-offs were not freak-offs? Who has been telling y'all who's on these tapes? Because y'all have asked me before, yo, Hev, who you think they're going to find on them tapes? And I would say, You know who I think they're gonna find in tapes? Diddy and Cassie. Diddy and Cassie. And I don't think you'll find nobody else. Unless they go and try, and I don't put it past them, to produce some deep fake video. And I hope they try that and get caught. That'll be the end of their case. So these freak-offs that all these people on YouTube, on TikTok, on Instagram, on wherever else, Snapface, I don't give a damn where it was. All these people on Facebook, everywhere they've been making these videos. Oh, allegedly, Justin Bieber, there's videos with Justin Bieber and Diddy. Did y'all know that Justin Bieber spent 48 hours with Sean Puffy Combs in 2008 when he was only 15 years old? Did y'all know that? Leave a comment below. Like, comment, subscribe. And all the money, excuse me, all the clicks, all the views, all the subscriptions, all the private subscriptions, all the members only, all of the things that they were able to gain from using the unknown as a way of hooking people in to believing that when these tapes come out, the same way how the people with Trump kept people locked in. Well, you know, when the first time with the Trump election, everybody that was coming on YouTube, they was all started to do Trump because they saw that was the money maker. They saw talking about Donald Trump was gonna make money, especially if you was for Trump and you were black. Oh man, they're gonna get on this. I'm black. I'm gonna tell them I'm rooting for Trump. Because Trump, talking about Trump, gets, you know, that gets clicks and views. So I'm gonna come on here and make a channel and we're gonna talk about Trump and gonna say that, you know, the election is still 8 months away. We're gonna say that you know, John F. Kennedy Jr. is coming back in October. And we're going to give them all these conspiracy theories and make them believe it. But we know he ain't really coming back in October, but we'll cross that bridge when we get to it. And then for months and months and months, they hold it over your head. And it's February, only 8 more months for JFK. Oh, it's March, only 7 more months. Oh, it's April, only 6 more months. Oh, it's May, only 5 more months. And they doing that. And they kept telling y'all, same thing with them lists, Epstein and all them. Oh, it's only a few more months to the Epstein list. Get ready. And then as soon as they saw it was time to reveal the Epstein list, they disappeared. They disappeared. And no, they didn't disappear because somebody unalived them. They disappeared because they knew they were capping this whole time. Now, we are talking, the trial isn't here yet, but I can only talk as of January 16th. Okay? I can only talk as of what's happening as of January 16th. And as of January 16th, ladies and gentlemen, There are no celebrities on those tapes. Remember that girl that was going around lying, talking about there's a bidding war and had people hooked too. Oh, there's a bidding war going around Hollywood with, you know, Diddy and another, another person who's bigger than him. What they were planning on was that lawsuit, and they were going to try to say that they had footage for that lawsuit and was going to try to get Jay-Z to call him up and pay that catch and kill. But little did they know that Jay-Z ain't built like the regular dude. The Jigga Man ain't no regular dude. Jay-Z know what he's done in his life. And trust me, if there was any possible way, even if it's like, you know what, there was this one girl back then. I remember I met her at the mall. Could it be her? Like, if there was one possible person that it could be returning, Jay-Z would have settled that lawsuit and say, you know what, I can't take the chance. I can't take the chance. It could be that one person. I remember vaguely, I met this one girl and we had a one-night stand. She said she was 18, but she may not have been. Oh man, what if it's her? Oh nah, I gotta pay the settlement. I can't take a chance. I got too much in my life right now. I cannot ruin it. I better settle. He would have settled that lawsuit if he thought it was any bit remotely possible that what happened to that 13-year-old girl happened. If he thought it was remotely possible, he would have took that settlement. But the fact that Jay-Z said no settlement, and on top of that, I would urge you to file criminal charges. And on top of that, I want you to preserve all the evidence. Does that sound like a guilty man that says, I want to make sure you don't throw away no evidence? The moment he said that, I said, if y'all ain't convinced this man's innocent now, I don't know what to tell you. The celebrities involved. No underground tunnels. That is shade at all the conspiracy theorists. Oh, they got an underground tunnel going from Diddy's house to the Playboy Mansion. And they're hiding a whole bunch of kids under there. Ask Allie Carter. She'll tell you about it. Underground tunnels. There was underground tunnels over there in the 1960s. There are no other celebrities involved. There are no underground tunnels. No minors. There are no minors. There are no underground tunnels. No minors. And not so much as a hint of coercion or violence. Far from the government's lurid descriptions, it's the third time they now called out the government for as being the ones that spreading and capping and spreading and exaggerating and spreading those salacious stories. The videos show adults having consensual sex. Plain and simple. At bottom, and they're saying at the least, this case is about whether victim one was or was not a willing participant in her private sex life with Mr. Combs. And the videos confirm that she plainly was. Lord, have mercy, Jesus. Hold on, let me plug my shit up. So, what they're stating here, all right? And I believe that retractment, the retractment is saying something along the lines of Cassie, it shows that she was a willing participant, and it shows that she was in no way a victim. It's going to say something along those lines. I'm telling you, when everything comes out and you get to see the retractments, you're going to see. You're going to see. Still over here on Twitch. Let me see. Anybody see anything over here? Okay. Still live. Great. Everything's going good on Twitch for the first time. Now, let's finish up going through this paperwork together. Y'all hit the like button. Make sure you show your boy some love. It's Cash App, $ Heaven Hollywood. Now, okay. The evidence consists of 9 videos depicting 6 unambiguously consensual sexual encounters. In all 6 of these encounters, victim 1 is not only consenting, she is evidently happy, dominant, and completely in control. Now, those words, evidently happy, dominant, and completely in control, they're saying that to show that, okay, she wasn't being held down, she wasn't being coerced, she wasn't being forced. She was actually on top, or she was probably riding him. She was probably holding him down. There is no evidence of any violence, coercion, threats, or manipulation whatsoever. There is no evidence, and this is important, there is no evidence that anyone is incapacitated. Now, I'm going to assume maybe these tapes are with sex workers, with one other sex worker, because it's saying there's no, oh no, but they're really only mentioning victim 1. There is no evidence of any violence, coercion, threats, or manipulation whatsoever. There is no evidence that anyone is incapacitated or under the influence of drugs or excessive alcohol consumption. I'm sure they was drinking. And there is certainly no evidence of sex trafficking. The government also, here's an extra cherry on top. The government also included for in-person inspection certain explicit photos victim 1 sent to Mr. Combs. The government redacted these photographs from the copies of communications between victim 1 and Mr. Combs that were produced in discovery. So they're saying that they're redacting evidence. Even though such photographs do not fall within the scope of footnote 3 of the protective order, these photographs also appear to reflect entirely consensual sexual activity. See, this is why the prosecution was holding on to this, because it really doesn't do them any good, and it helps the defense. It helps the defense. It helps the defense. Let me take a 2-second break to let me get something to drink. I'm going to show y'all a little something. All right. Show y'all a little something. Okay. Just hold on 1 second, y'all.
Chastity, the social media influencer and rockstar killer. Maria, from Miami. And Lucy, aspiring actress. Sydney, hip-hop lover and writer, so I'm told. And my quiet one, Mackenzie. Well, hello, ladies. I'm Bella. I have a question for everyone. Why do you think rich men cheat? Control.
I'm going home.
Don't go.
Attention.
You bring the total package to the table. You just need the right friends.
Are you my friend?
No, but you can be mine.
And power.
I stuck my neck out for you.
Thank you!
And I pulled the strings to get you onto this show.
Take all 3 away, and he becomes desperate.
So, what's with the apples?
Well, it represents knowledge, wisdom, beauty, and power. Here, you will learn how to gain ownership of all.
I'm gonna send you the money for the ticket, and I already have your room set up at the Palms.
You do that, babe.
Because once you have possession of the apple, no man alive will have power over you.
You make it sound so easy.
Oh, it's not easy.
Right, look, I'm sorry.
Save it! Save it!
I get no auditions.
I'm gonna stop you right there.
I get no callbacks.
I really need to get upstairs. They stole all my money.
I don't know who the fuck you think you are, but you're no better than the rest of us.
Right now, they have a do not disturb until this afternoon. If they call you, great.
How is he gonna call me if he doesn't?
If not, charge it to the game.
Make no mistake, ladies. In order to succeed in this game, you must be willing to play it out till the very end.
This business is all types of savage. What are you doing?
But if you follow my blueprints, I guarantee you will become a millionaire within the next 3 years. Possibly way earlier. So, are you ready to take that step?
Another day, another dollar. Ain't about money, don't you holla. 100 miles and racing, and that money conversation be my only motivation, yeah.
All right. We are back. Shout out to Groupie and all my cast members. You can check that out on Tubi and on Amazon. Now, let's go back. We're almost done. So we're on page 3 now, right? Rule 16 requires the electronic production of these videos, especially Rule 16 provides the government must permit the defendant to inspect and to copy data that is within the government's possession, custody, or control, and that is material to preparing the defense as direct evidence undermining the core of the government's case. FreakOff activity is the core of this case. So that's what they put in parentheses. It says, as direct evidence undermining the core of the government's case. FreakOff activity is the core of this case. These videos are unquestionably material. Then they have all these, they're citing all these other cases. The court's authority to enter or modify a protective order stems from Rule 16, which provides that at any time the court may, for good cause, deny, restrict, or defer discovery or inspection or grant other appropriate release. See also in here terrorist bombing U.S. None of this other stuff is interesting. There's no greater risk in granting defense counsel a copy of the files. So they're pretty much asking for, they just want, okay, even if there are remaining privacy concern, any hypothetical risk that the videos would be disclosed in contravention of this court's protective order is substantially outweighed by the real and substantial risk that Mr. Combs' defense will be hampered by limited access to the videos unless the protective order is modified to require the government to produce copies of the videos. The defense will not be able to effectively make use of this critical evidence at trial. The videos include audio recording, but much of it is inaudible, meaning you can't hear it, on the device provided for inspection. And what is barely audible requires headphones to hear. On certain videos, the lighting is also very bad and the images are quite dark and grainy. Mr. Combs needs to use defense experts, including inter alia experts, who could enhance the quality of the audio and video and analyze the metadata associated with the videos included when the videos were created or modified. So basically what Diddy's lawyers are saying is, listen, we can prove, if you're just going to say, because you know they're going to come back with, well, the videos you can barely see and you can't hear them. So how do we know she's not saying stop? How do we know she is having a good time? We can't see whether she's drunk or not. We can't see whether she's incapacitated or not. So how can you sit here and say she's thoroughly enjoying herself if you can't see it? And that's why Diddy's lawyers are saying, well, that's why we want to get an expert in here, dummy. Because we want to enhance this video and we want to enhance this audio and we want everybody to be able to see that hoe was enjoying herself. She was probably telling him, give me the D. I do believe some of these freak-offs have another sex work on it. At least another, sex worker. I'm not going to say all of them, but they did say between 2 consenting adults. So there's some of the videos that are just him and her, but I believe there's a couple that are him, her, and the sex worker. So this day right here was a good day for Diddy. Now, I'm interested to hear what the prosecution sends back. Like I said, I wish he would have never said she was enjoying herself. I wish he would have said, and from the looks of the video, we cannot see any sign of violence, any sign of coercion, any sign of manipulation, at least not as of right now. You see what I'm saying? That sounds way much better than, well, she was obviously having a good time, because all you need is for Cassie to produce one video. Even all those other videos, she's being compliant and she's looks like she's having a good time. All they need to do is produce one video where she's saying, no, I don't want to, Puff. And he said, girl, you better go in there and do that, FreakOff. All she needs to do is produce one of those. And that could be considered coercion. So Diddy better hope. I believe he's too smart to keep something disparaging. So he probably got rid of those devices or deleted those movies years ago. He probably not going to keep nothing that she was saying no to. I know I wouldn't. So that's that. The FreakOff are not what you think. At least not yet. So I'm not going to say, oh, there's no tapes nowhere. I didn't say that. I just said, if there are tapes, I don't think they're going to find them. If there are other tapes, I don't think they're going to find them. I think they're long gone. Or they could be in a safe deposit box somewhere under someone else's name. See, they can't search that. You see what I'm saying? If he has these things locked away in some safe deposit, remember he has his own island. If he has his own, or if he has this locked away in another country, Bahamas or wherever, or locked away under his mama name, right? Or he just said, you know what? I'm not stupid. This is going to come back to bite me. I'm going to make sure I get rid of it. When he saw technology pick it up and everybody had their phones, and probably said, oh, no, heck no. Now, does he have some videos of him in Young Miami? Maybe. But I guarantee you saw how Young Miami was with him. He didn't have to force her at all. Can y'all still hear me? Am I still good? I feel good. Baby, I feel good all over. You and I have another dream about. Can y'all still hear me? Or what? Okay. Boy, Milton, I don't know. They might be mad at us. I don't see nobody responding. I don't need to get mad. It ain't over yet. This don't mean that Diddy gonna be out in jail tomorrow. But It just means that what I've been telling y'all is the truth. Y'all got sucked in by these TikTokers and whip whoppers and snap facers and all these people who was just really just playing on y'all's naivete and exploiting y'all's trauma and taking advantage of y'all's sensitivity and sympathy and empathy, and knowing that y'all's gonna say, "Oh, I feel sorry for Cassie. She's a victim." Plus, they knew they didn't have to work too hard because everybody had Diddy anyway. Oh, he got the Tupac thing going on. Everybody thinks Diddy killed Tupac. So Diddy's gonna be an easy person to hate. That's probably what they thought. Click in the view. That's right, Sexy 60. But we're waiting for the response back from the prosecution, and that's going to be interesting. It's going to be interesting. Let me go over a couple of other things. And you got people out here like Tisa Tells, right? Who wants to see Jay-Z go down. And she's sending Tony Busby game plans. I'm going to send Tony Busby and tell him that because the victim was 13 years old and she has autism. Let that sink in. She has autism. Plus, she's 13 years old. And it was 24 years ago. How is someone with autism and 13, how is she going to remember 24 years ago exactly? You have to give her a 4-year grace period. So anywhere from 2000 to 2004. And in 2003, all of the things check out. The White House. Diddy had a party here at the White House. The Madden brothers were there. The U-shaped driveway was there. So she just got her years mixed up. So this is what Tisa tells. This is what Tisa tells Tony Busby. Let's get on here. Let's expose. Let's talk about Tisa Tells. Let's talk about Tisa Tells for a minute. Right? So, Tisa Tells is a YouTuber. She calls herself a journalist, but she's not a journalist. She's a nosy, self-hating, black men-hating loser who doesn't want to work, married to a white guy, So she decided to sit on YouTube all day and tell lies. And she got her fan base of close to 500K subs. So she has a bunch of people that windmill for her. And they believe everything they say that she says because they don't even bother to do research. They just let her do the research. So, of course, if she does the research, she's going to say, all of this checks out. All of it checks out. Let me cook. Let me cook. So, so she is against Jay-Z. She wants Jay-Z to go down. She wants Diddy to go down. She doesn't like Michael B. Jordan. Like, she doesn't like any black men. Right? She props up white men. She's married to a white man, even though she likes to say she was raised by black men. Well, I can't see where you were raised by black men and you hate black men so much. So I can't possibly see how you were raised by black men. But another story for another day. Looking for my damn back scratch. All right. Let's get into this. Y'all, this is going to be a treat. This is going to be a treat here. Because what I'm about to do, and I will send this Alex Spiro. Alex Spiro, you ain't even got to pay me for this one. You ain't even got to pay me for this. But check this out. Check out what I found from just a little research. So, Tisa tells, right? Tisa Tell decided to throw herself into the Jay-Z and Diddy lawsuit, right? And she decided once she saw that interview, right? Once she saw the interview and saw that things were going so bad for Tony Busby, she saw all of this slipping away where she wouldn't be able to make no more money off of Jay-Z because this case was not going to happen. She started digging into it and trying to she's trying to rearrange different scenarios, right? This is what she wanted to do. So she's the one, and Tony Busby fell for it. So can't blame her completely. Tony Busby fell for it. But she is the one who put in Tony Busby's ear it could be 3 years just because, you know, a person, right? Just because a person doesn't remember everything exactly, that doesn't mean it didn't happen. So let me find something. So now Jay-Z, right? He has to defend himself all the way from 2000 to 2004. This, you know, somebody can come up and say, you argued me. When did I argue? It was between 2000 and 2004. I don't. But it was between 2000 and 2004. Fix the mic. Do you hear me now? Hold on. Is that better now? Hold on. One, two. 1, 2. One, two. Check, check, check. Mic check. One, two, 1, 2. 1, 2, 1, 2. Okay. So let me see if it at any point I lose the mic. Y'all just let me know. Right? Cool. So it's going to take me a split second to find this, right? Hold on. So what I'm about to find here, it pretty much shuts down anything that Tisa tells is going to try to use against Jay-Z. All right? So I've already got the 4-year plan planned out. So when Alex Spiro, do I think R. Kelly will remain in jail until he dies? Unfortunately, the Libra, because he didn't go until his late 40s, early 50s, he'll probably die in jail. Unfortunately. Because that's another story. Don't even get me started on that. Wherein, yes, R. Kelly did some crazy stuff and he should have been punished for. But all the adult girls, nah. Nah. The girls that were adults, nah. They were making their own free will. But that's another story for another day. So Tisa goes and she says to Tony Busby, she comes up with some sort of she came up with some sort of plan or the girl's sort of sickness, you know, the girl had from autism. And she said it could affect her brain, right? So that's why we're going to need a 4-year window. Now, let me find this. All of these people. Okay. So here we go. I'm going to go to a page on Twitter. And for Beyonce fans that like Beyonce, there's a good page, right? Beyonce Theory. So let me make sure. Tap in, right? One second, y'all. 1 second. Okay. So now. It's called Beyonce Theory. I don't know whether this thing is getting tired. But I want to try to get it on the screen. Come on, y'all. Start now. Oh, Stormy Meyer. Lord have mercy, girl. What you doing on this screen? I can't have my supporters seeing that. Can't be watching no porn now. That's Twitter's problem. The porn, like I got a lot because I was in the porn industry. I got a lot of adult entertainment friends. And they be coming across my timeline sometimes. Right? So the awards, right? The awards was only at Radio City in between 2000 and 2004. Since they're saying, oh, give it 4 years, right? Give it 4 years. It was only at Radio City 2 years. So that's the only thing we can really deal with. Is the 2 years it was there, which is 2000. It was actually there in 2000. I believe it was there in 2002. And I believe 2003. Right? Okay. So, these are all these Jaguar Wright theories. Craziness. Craziness. But let's knock out some of these theories. Now, one of the things that people always go to, and Tisa tells also has went to it, and they talk about, oh, Jay-Z groomed Beyonce, right? That's one they like to go to. He groomed Beyonce. Well, here is Beyonce at 18. She went to the prom with this guy right here. This is Beyonce at 18 years of age. She's at the prom with her boyfriend. They broke up in 2000. And in 2002, when Beyonce was 21, she started her relationship with Jay-Z. Now, everybody wants you to believe that Jay-Z, just because he met Beyonce, right, when she was allegedly 16, they're both in the industry. She was hot at the time. So if you're both in the industry, you're going to run into each other. That's just the way it is. So just because Jay-Z met Beyonce in 99 or 2000, that's not what you call grooming. Grooming is a person that you are intended to sleep with. And you're really courting them when they're underage. And they have the intention, you both have the intention of when they get older, you're going to publicly date them. That's what grooming is. You have to have two people's consent to groom, to be groomed. Beyonce's boyfriend said he can truly admit he doesn't believe Beyonce ever cheated on him. He was the one who cheated on her. He was insecure with the fact that he was dating the great Beyonce Knowles, and he just couldn't figure why she would want to be with someone like him. So he let his insecurities get the best of him. Right? She let insecurities get the best of him. And he actually ended up cheating on Beyonce. Wild, right? But that is what happened. So let me find this thread. Oh my God. So as we know that 2000 is the year of the lawsuit, for anyone who is not up on it, 13-year-old girl saying that she went to, here we go. Here she goes. It's MIA with Jay-Z name in her mouth, trying to get relevant. There she is again. Jay-Z around Nation tried to get her to sign a slave contract with the NFL and questions Jay-Z's goal of owning a casino as a billionaire, saying gambling is not to fix souls. Who said he's trying to fix souls? So now she done got up with Jaguar Wright. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Here they're coming for Jay-Z, y'all. Everybody get ready. Now they're going to try to use MIA, who's married to a Jew, who's married to a Jewish guy. A rich Jewish guy. That's who she's married to. But she wants to try to make believe. And didn't she use the ER, the N word with the hard ER? So listen to her. She's a racist. Number one, that girl's a racist. So I don't understand how anybody listening to her. But as we all know, Jay-Z was out at the 2000 VMAs. There's photographic evidence that he was out at the VMAs with Dame Dash and a lot of other people, and there's photos to prove it. Meanwhile, Diddy was also out at the VMAs, and he was with J-Lo. They were at a club called Lotus in New York. Know the club very well. Then Diddy actually left Lotus and went to another club in New York. And that club was Club Twirl. Right? Y'all still with me? So that was Club Twirl. So Diddy was at the VMAs with J-Lo. The VMAs was over about 11 o'clock, right? About 11 o'clock, the VMAs were over. After the VMAs, Diddy went to Club Twirl. No, Club Lotus. Jay-Z also went to Club Lotus. After spending at least 2 hours at Lotus, give or take, Puffy then went to Twirl. J-Lo actually changed clothes. Jay-Z stayed at Lotus with Dame Dash and some other people. Now online, there are two white guys who took pictures with Jay-Z at Lotus. And they have pictures of Jay-Z with his crew at Lotus. Now, Puffy, from a report, at the time the reporter was working for the New York Times, I believe, and they said at 3:30, Puffy was seen going into his New York townhome with his then girlfriend, Jennifer Lopez, at the time. So at the time, Puffy was still dating J-Lo. All right? Jay-Z, there's pictures of Jay-Z at Lotus. There's also pictures of Dame Dash with Diddy. So Dame Dash came up. Diddy was going, Diddy was going and getting bottles, what have you. Trying to find the thread. So, right. Came right before him, because right before Christmas. 2001, since they're saying 2000, they need 4 years. This is what Tisha Tells told Tony Busby. Right? So, let's see here. So Beyonce Theory wrote on December 9th. Let's note, the after party Jay-Z attended was not at a house. It was a downtown club in Manhattan hosted by Eminem and Dr. Dre. There is no driveway at all. There's no living room. As he described, and more than likely was invite only. Right? Was invite only. The claim states that the victim accepted a drink from a waiter. This is important because the lawyer is saying that Jay-Z drugged her. But the claim filed says she took the drink from a waiter. Very good point. That was walking around with them. This is the original and new claim about the drinks. The lawyer claims that she went into a room alone where there was nothing in the room but a bed. The two men and woman came in. In the new lawsuit, they added that everyone at the party did nothing to stop the assault. If they are in the living room partying, how would they know? It's a good question. Very good question. If they're in the living room partying, how would they know that girls are being assaulted? And how would they know exactly what room this 13-year-old was in if they're in the closed rooms? Now, so where was Beyonce this night? A lot of people were saying, oh, celebrity 2 or celebrity 1 is probably Beyonce. Beyonce was with Destiny's Child at a club called Moomba, a party that was hosted by Tommy Mottola. Beyonce was with Michelle Kelly and her mom. Her mother was there watching over the girls. Right? Again, please remember, this is not any random night. This is the VMA night. Every celebrity in their side end is in town. The streets are packed and traffic is a MF. Right? Which I was at the VMAs that night, and I know she is definitely telling the truth about that. That night, it was a madhouse. There are also more pictures at the after party of Jay-Z. So the Jay-Z, let me see. I'll be able to show this. For some reason, I'm having such a hard time finding it on my computer. But there are also other photos. There's other photos that I'll show you guys. Right? Let me turn my camera on. Because for some strange reason, this thing ain't working. Hold on. See, Tisa Tells did not plan on, she didn't plan on people coming to help Jay-Z and Beyonce. She didn't plan on it happening, guys. Okay. So here's what I was looking at, right? So you guys can get a good look. Okay. Hopefully you can see it. Right? So this is the picture until I can find it on my computer. That's Jay-Z at the VMAs, right? He is at the after party Lotus, at Lotus, Club Lotus. Now here are two random fans. Two random fans that took pictures with Jay-Z the night of the VMAs. This is early in the morning. He's at Club Lotus. Here he is again. That's the basement of the VMAs bar. Don't look like nobody's even there. So I'm going to assume that's pretty late, right? That's Puffy and J-Lo at Twirl. This is after they have now left Lotus and went to Twirl. Hold on, guys. So now here Tisa tells.
2003. This girl has mental cognitive impairments. She also was a child. In the lawsuit, she says she is traumatized. She shakes. She does this. So we got the round driveway. We got everything she said happened, only it happened in 2003. We have Diddy macking to a 13-year-old on camera. So again, it doesn't need to be exact. It can be a range of years, up to 4 years. Isn't that funny? 2000, 2003. Impairments. She also was a child. In the lawsuit, she says she is traumatized. She shakes. She does this. So we got the round driveway. We got everything she said happened, only it happened in 2003. We have Diddy macking to a 13-year-old on camera. So again, it doesn't need to be exact. It can be a range of years, up to 4 years. Isn't that funny? 2000, 2003. This girl has mental cognitive impairments. She also was a child.
Let me tell you something.
She says she is traumatized.
Let me tell you something. Let me tell you something. Let me tell you something, you little, and they can cut this out. They can demonetize whatever. Let me tell you something, you little cunt. Tisa tells, you little fucking cunt. Let me tell you something. How dare you tell me? How dare you accuse a black man with the integrity and the status of Jay-Z, and you're going to accuse him for something as heinous as sleeping with a 13-year-old. And how dare you tell me it doesn't need to be exact? You're going to accuse Jay-Z, a married man, a family man, a businessman, a black man who has never had these allegations on him. You're going to tell me you can accuse him of something so heinous and it does not have to be exact? Bitch, you're out of your mind. You're out of your mind. How dare you? If you're going to accuse somebody of of R-ing a 13-year-old, you damn well better be exact with it. And you better have receipts. You just think that you playing with people's lives, bitch. You were literally playing with this man's life. How dare you have that little regard for Jay-Z's life and say it doesn't have to be exact?
Not only did he attend, remember that after party they said they didn't exist? Diddy hosted the 2003 MTV Movie Awards after party. There is 5,000 pictures all over the internet.
Now, listen to this.
But you host.
Listen to this goofy, funny-looking cunt. Listen to what she says, guys. Now remember, we're dealing with the 2000 MTV VMAs, right? The 2000 MTV VMAs, which stands for Video Music Awards, right? Listen to this goofy, funny-looking, self-hating cunt. Let me turn my camera on so y'all can see it.
Not only did he attend, remember that after party they said they didn't exist? Diddy hosted the 2003 MTV Movie Awards after party. There is 5,000 pictures all over the.
He hosted what party, Tisa?
Remember that after party they said they didn't exist? Diddy hosted the 2003 MTV Movie Awards after party. There is 5,000 pictures all over the.
He hosted what party, Tisa?
They said they didn't exist. Diddy hosted the 2003 MTV Movie Awards after party. There is 5,000 pictures all over the internet. That not only were you there in 2003, but you hosted in 2003. Here goes.
Drake dismissing in this way at this time is going out worse.
Goofy Tisa tells.
Check this out. He basically is just filing a document with the court.
Goofy Tisa tells just screamed at the top of her lungs. Not only were you there in 2003, that after party that you said didn't exist, you hosted it. You hosted the 2003 MTV Movie Awards. You goofy cunt. He was at the MTV Video Music Awards, not the MTV Movie Awards. The 2003 MTV Movie Awards, you dumb cunt, is in California. It's not even in New York. So you're screaming loud and wrong, talking about Diddy hosted the 2003 MTV Movie Awards. The movie awards are in California. So are you going to tell me now that this girl went to California from Rochester and it only took her 5 hours on the car? Or did she take a plane now? Because you know she had, bad memory. Did she take a plane now instead of had her friend drive her? She's showing pictures of Ashton Kutcher at Diddy's white party in 2003, and that's a party from the MTV Movie Awards, not the MTV Music Awards. Goofy. And this is who y'all sub to. This is who y'all say is a great reporter. Oh, Tisa, you're a great reporter. You're sitting here thinking that you want to get Diddy and Jay-Z so bad. You're sitting here talking about the MTV Movie Awards, and it's really the MTV Music Awards that we're looking for. What a goofy bitch. 2003 MTV Video Music Awards. Jay-Z and Diddy were there, but Jay-Z threw his own party at 4040. He wouldn't need to go to no house, Dumbo, because he had his own club, 4040, by then. Puffy threw his own party, and it did last till 6 a.m. You got him there. But once again, he was in a club. He was in a burlesque club. Another club that I know very well called Show. Beyonce Theory says, so this video was sent to me and I want to go ahead and debunk since it's sitting at a few thousand views. Y'all are hell-bent on wanting to see someone be an R. Adding, subtracting, and bending the story to make the allegations stick instead of just accepting that she lied. Right? People are believing this video, by the way, so it needs to be addressed. She said, so y'all want to go with the idea that her allegations can be valid 4-year range. Okay, cool. So let's do 2000 to 2004. Only 2 VMAs could be possible because only 2 were in New York during that range. Okay. Only 2 can be possible. In short, she claims that the liar is shit telling the truth
but she meant to say VMA shows in 2003, not 2000. Okay, let's play and move the timeline. All right? She gave an exact age, which was 13, because it was on her bucket list. She stated that it was the VMAs. This annoying ass woman shows photos from an after party for the MTV Movie Awards as proof that Diddy hosted a house party. These are two different award shows, idiot. Same thing I said. Loud, dumb, and wrong. And to end that lie quickly, the MTV Movie Awards 2003 were in LA, not New York. So his party was in LA, not New York. Saturday, May 31st. He was not there. Beyonce was there with her mom. And here is the receipts. Let me turn back on my camera. This girl has got me fucked up. There's Beyonce and Tina. 2003. So the VMAs in 2003 was August 28th, Radio City again. That's the year she wants to go with. Newsflash, if you change the year, you change her age. So was she 13 or 16? I'm sure no matter whether the girl got autism or not, she knows 13 from 16. But whatever, let's look at 2003. Guess what? Diddy hosted a party until 6 a.m. Documented. And Jay-Z was not there because he had his own party. And here's the receipts. Jay-Z, his own party. Photos, not a house party. 40-40. Beyonce's with him. Here is Puffy at the MTV VMAs 2003 with Kim Porter. And in case they want to say, oh, what if he didn't stay all night? There's Jay-Z for the whole show. At the end of the night, interviewing with Pat O'Brien. I'm about to end this. This girl wants she wants a black man to go down so bad. She's willing to lie. She's willing to bend and break and twist and turn. Anything to make the story fit. If the story don't fit, you ain't shit. That's my saying. Forget what Al's say. Not Al. What's his name? Cochran. The story don't fit, you ain't shit. Anyway, guys, that concludes our show for the night. Make sure you like, comment, subscribe. Make sure you share the stream, the video, and make sure you, if you have not hit the like button, make sure you do so right now. Before we get up out of here, I'm gonna let y'all check out a preview of an upcoming project we got. Y'all enjoy this. Like, I have stuff on Amazon, I have stuff on Tubi. So y'all make sure y'all check it out, man. We're doing big things up in here, man. Big things.
I'm Yoshi Lomax, superstar attorney at law and fugitive.
So, you're the famous Yoshi Lomax.
Probably more infamous. I'm on the run from the federal government for crimes that I didn't commit.
Gentlemen, I'm Deputy U.S. Marshal Sharon Starr. I'll be taking things from here.
Not to mention being on the hit list of at least 3 of Miami's major crime bosses.
I wanted to apologize in person for leaving so abruptly last night.
Welcome back.
That's Vladimir Kuzetsov, a Russian crime boss. He's been a suspect in over a dozen missing person cases.
I mean, I didn't get here to be this successful for doing things the American way.
I need a list of the jury for my case with Honshu.
Oh, really? What's that worth to you? Oh my God, you're such a...
Mr. Santana is to be released upon processing.
So what do you know about Sheldon Chisholm?
What do you want to know about him?
I really need to know if you're going to take my case. I don't have time to play, Miss Lomax.
Money is not a problem. You know anything about his case?
It's being handled by agents in my field office.
I've learned that in this game of life, in order to win...
Ready to dance?
You gotta play dirty. You might look at me and see a beautiful, confident, successful woman.
Congratulations, counselor. Yet another win.
But underneath, I'm flawed. I'm broken. And I'm scared. So I have no choice but to run until I can find a way to clear my name.
Miss Lomax is now considered a fugitive of the United States. Catching fugitives is my business, which makes her my suspect. You and your associates are relieved.
Look. She killed one of our own.
But I will not give up.
All right, people, listen up. Get a picture of Miss Lomax out there so the public knows what she looks like.
I will not give in.
Okay. People, we got a game plan. Let's break and execute.
I will not get caught.
Time to go hunt.
Don't you forget about me.